たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心が痛んでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと見ないふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心が痛んでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと見ないふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up
Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Vash. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, it's time for some more Fire Emblem Engage. More like Fire Emblem Engaged, am I right? Ha 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 ha. Because now we can get married and shit. Ha 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 ha. Hi. Okay, hold on. Shifting into game screen, where I am not currently. There I am. Okie dokie. Alright. Look at that green little bar. It says 165. We're 66% of the way to my new graphics card, upon the arrival of which I will install on my computer, and then I will be able to stream games from my computer, and I will be doing a 24-hour stream. Ah, so close. And we're almost done with Fire Emblem Engage. Like I said yesterday during King's Quest, I feel like maybe 3 more streams. So after that, I'll be able to start the Dark Souls playthrough that I've been promising for the Dark Souls trilogy. We'll be starting that soon. And I'm excited about that too, Busters! Alright, but today, we've got a very chill day of Fire Emblem planned. It might be entirely supports once again, because we still got a shit ton of supports to get through. Not for my character. My character's got all their supports maxed out. And some people will have theirs maxed out after today too, but there'll still be more supports even after all the ones we got today. Especially for characters like Mavier, who is still at B rank with a lot of people. But, yep. Buckle in and get ready to watch some people support with some other people. Oh, man. Still so many to go. Here we go. Let's get started. Louis and Rosato. Let's get it started in here.
Hey, Louis. Hold still a sec, okay?
Paper and ink. Are you drawing a picture? As I recall, you have a knack for drawing landscapes with both speed and skill.
Yep, my not-so-hidden talent.
All right, hold up. Wait, let me make sure the game audio is picking up. Yes, good.
But what is your subject here? The scenery around us is somewhat drab.
Oh, I think the scenery is just fine, Louis.
You silly. I'm gonna draw you. I want a picture of you and me together. I'll add myself later.
It's like a selfie. A friend selfie.
But wouldn't a simple self-portrait be much more attractive on balance? I should think so.
Maybe, but that's not what I'm going for. My own cuteness isn't important for this one.
I beg your pardon.
I want a picture with you, Louis. I want a way to remember my friend when he's not around.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
Why, Rosato, how sweet of you.
Exactly.
I try.
Would you mind if I wore a mask?
Why?
A mask? Just because it's not all about looks doesn't mean I don't want to draw your face.
It was only a suggestion.
Louis, good friend.
Keep your suggestions to yourself.
Rosato, good friend. They're both good friends.
Everyone else blushes and does what I say. Why are you the difficult one?
It's Rosato.
Forgive me, I'm happy to be part of your art, of course, but it's also a bit embarrassing. I'm not... cute.
Oh, Louis, beg to disagree.
Let me stop you there. You're absolutely cute, especially when you're embarrassed.
See?
This is just a little memento for us to look back on, that's all. If you don't want it, that's fine. But picture me years from now when
Louis,
old
very
man,
cute.
desperate to remember
Indeed.
my dear friend Louis.
Old man. I have a hard time picturing Rosato as an old man.
Very well. For the sake of my friend and his passion, I shall accept my fate.
Thank you. Okay, hold still a minute. This won't take long. Someday we'll want to look back on this moment. Now we'll have the perfect visual aid.
Mine. You can't have all of them. You
If
can't
I
have all
must
of them,
endure this
Vash.
to commemorate our friendship, then I shall do so gladly.
You gotta save some for me. I like Louis first. Not all.
This is
No,
a
just
dark
all the
day
good
indeed.
ones.
Louis? What's wrong?
I am heartbroken to learn that your workout sessions with the prince have concluded.
Tidal, Kagetsu, Selkov, and Louis. All mine. See, all the best ones. I like Louis all... Yeah, but I liked him first. I called dibs. I'm gonna take that compliment. Fair enough.
How did you know about that?
I overheard it all from my position not far away.
He was eavesdropping. Mav says Vash has good taste.
You were there? I didn't notice at all.
I happened to come across the two of you, so I took the liberty of standing guard nearby.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you.
He was eavesdropping. He likes to people watch. But surprisingly not in like a creepy way. Like, that could have come across much creepier, but it's never really been a creepy thing.
You two have a truly
I
unique
have to have
rapport.
Alchrist. You know what? Fair enough. I'll take Alchrist. Alchrist is the best boy anyway.
The juxtaposition of the hearty Pyrenees prince and an attentive lad of Lethos struck me. Your warmth and brotherly goodwill, they set my very heart alight. In all my years of people watching, those workouts were in a class of their own.
A class.
Well, if it helps, Prince Alfred is going to give workout lessons to someone else now.
Alcur's pretty to look at, but the habitual negativity too much for a Vash, personally. That's fair. That's perfectly fair.
Is this true?
It is. And I'm going to look for someone else to pass on what I learned from the prince.
Then it isn't over.
It's not over. Gotta do it right this time around.
Pardon?
What I thought was a finale was in truth a prelude. And the cast has doubled in size.
Louis.
How many more voices will be recruited into this muscular chorus? Who can truly say? And I shall be there for all of it, a connoisseur of the human condition. I eagerly await my role.
Are you okay?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, right. He's he's really laying it on thick right now. He's giving us a lot to work with.
I hope you will keep me informed as to when your next workout session is scheduled. I support these endeavors wholeheartedly. I hope I may continue to find a place in them as your appreciative audience.
Thanks for the support, Louis.
I mean, I know I was just saying it didn't ever get creepy. That's probably the most it's ever gotten to, like, maybe a creepy area with his people watching. But he's made it abundantly clear that he doesn't want to make anyone uncomfortable with it. I take it back, Louis cute and all, but the way he talks, I have a feeling he's gonna, like, he not gonna like Squishy Vash. Nah, I'm sure he'll like you just fine.
Louis, I must apologize.
It's not so much that he wanted to watch people exercise. He just wants to watch people, you know? It doesn't really matter what they're doing.
I left without finishing the tea you went to such lengths to prepare for me. All you endured for the sake of those leaves.
There is no need to apologize, Princess Saline. It was I who soured your pleasant mood.
Louis, there are many joys in my life. I have always held the way you prepare tea for me to
Louis
be
a
among them.
voyeur. He does like to watch.
Thank you.
It's true that the tea brewed with your special leaves brought me more joy than usual. That said, Louis, understand this. It grieves me that you would put yourself in harm's way to bring me that joy.
Princess Saline?
All I need is the pleasure of your company while drinking tea. Any tea will do.
This tea, that tea, any tea'll do.
I need no extravagant gestures. That small everyday joy is enough for me.
Personally, I don't like tea that much, but, you know, I can think of a few things better than just sitting down with a friend and enjoying a beverage and talking.
Truly, I am chastened.
I'm not overly fond of tea, but, like, I don't hate it, so I could drink tea. But if I had to have, like, an everyday thing, maybe espresso. Heavy on the milk. Probably water. Pumpy ditched one of Vash fave emotes. Aw, which one?
I see that I have misinterpreted your
Is it the
needs.
one where
One of the
they're
most
drinking from the... where they're doing the drinking thing?
It's a mistake I'll not make again. I swear to you here and now.
Is Pumpy Y? Oh, I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head. Hold on, I'm still subscribed, right? Yes, I am. Let's see. Oh, I think I know which one Pumpy Y was. Pumpy Y, I never want a mistake. With the face grade top half of it. Yeah, that one. That's the one I was thinking of.
I will remain
Aw,
at your
that was a
side
nice
that I
one.
might safeguard the small joys of your
Pumpy
life.
swaps out emotes a lot, though, so I suppose it shouldn't be that surprising. I love Pumpy's emotes, though.
Very good. I shall expect nothing less.
Oh, although sometimes I do, along with other members of chat, give Pumpy shit about just having all the emotes, even though that's not possible. Oh, it's got to be a hard position to be in to want to add new ones, but have to replace old ones.
Now,
It's like,
if that
I
is
got to figure
settled,
out which ones I want to
might I ask you
replace,
to put on a
and
pot of tea?
no matter what I pick, it's probably going to make someone unhappy.
Certainly. I trust you will not mind if I do not bring out the special leaves, yes?
I think that would be best. Even an ordinary tea is elevated by the everyday joy of these small moments.
Yeah, I mean, I could drink tea. I don't hate it. It's just not my preferred beverage. I found a replace. Ah, there you go. There's a good one.
Shall we observe some more lovely scenes today, Chloe?
Hold on, who's that by? Is Shocks 2? I'm not sure how you would pronounce that. Shocks 2. Ooh, they're live now, apparently. Emote's important for Avashta's express self. Yes! One of these days I'll get more. I've got some slots, I need to save up the money. Shoto is how I say it, but I don't really know. Ah, fair enough.
Sure, Louis. Here's hoping we
Shoto
can
does.
spot a really
Shoto does
dashing
sound
one.
right.
Ah, yes. I have this for you, if you wish.
You brought me dried fish?
It's for her folk food shit that she likes to eat.
I've never seen any quite this color. All those blues and greens and yellows. Hard to believe it's really food, huh?
Why is that appealing to you? I don't think I'd want to eat fish that was blue, green, and yellow and almost didn't look like food, lady.
I'm told it's quite rare and not often found at market. That's the sort of folk food you prefer, yes? Take it in case you feel peckish.
Thanks, Louis. It looks great. I'm always eager to try something new. But I don't think I ever mentioned to you my love for folk foods.
Why would you need to? You tell literally everyone. He probably picked it up from watching you talk to someone else. Don't really watch Shoto, but the emote's amazing? Fair enough.
Oh, Chloe. I've spent too much time observing you not to be an expert on the subject by now.
See? Told you.
You're an odd one, Louis.
You're an odd one,
But then,
Mr.
I'm not one to
Lou.
talk.
Oh, I mean, true. You're also equally odd, Chloe. He likes to people watch, and you like to eat disgusting food that isn't really food.
What do you mean?
I got you some dried grapes. I hope you like them.
Why, thank you, Chloe. Grapes are my favorite, you know.
Except for those fake-ass grapes.
I do know. I've been watching you too.
You've been watching me?
She been watching you, Lou, ain't that cool? She's your buckaroo, she wanna be like you and eat all her food and grow as tall as you are.
Just like you've been watching me. No matter who you're with, Louis, it always looks like something out of a fairy tale.
Aww.
Turnabout is fair play, it seems.
We call those raisins.
We know a lot about each other at this point. What a way to get to know someone.
Isn't it, though? Some might call it odd that I learned your preferences via observation rather than asking.
Not me. It makes perfect sense given our shared love for people watching.
He just loves to watch people, and she likes to watch couples.
I suppose you're right.
Louis is the fairy tale.
Well, if we both have our favorite snacks, is it time to go?
Quite so. I think it's going to be another lovely day, my friend.
Alright, and that's it for Louis today, but Louis's got 4 more supports we'll have to do eventually. So he's not done just yet. Alright. she's got 4 more plus these 2, so she'll have 6 more when she's eventually done with these ones. All right, time for Jade, baby, Jade.
Bunay, do you have a spare moment?
Oh, Jade. I do.
You may kiss the bride. I mean, watching a good way to learn, but it can sound creepy. Watching how Avash learned to pitch. Pitching in like baseball?
Smell?
I'm not good at pitching, so.
I wanted to thank you for cooking that delicious meal the other day. This flower is for you.
Or pitching like you need to pitch an idea to somebody. Like, this show is like people who like Scooby-Doo, but for also people who like to shop at Hot Topic.
For me?
Imagine if Boone and Louie got together, the tea and crumpets would be amazing. Pitching like baseball. Fair enough. I was on a Pee-wee baseball team when I was very little, but I sucked at it. I couldn't even hit the ball off the fucking tee. I was very bad at it.
I'm touched. Would you be offended if I took a little nibble from one of the petals?
Vash is a jack of all trades, master of none. Well. I mean, that's still pretty good. You could be worse. You could be like me, a jack of no trades and a master of also no trades.
You want to know what flowers from a friend taste like, right?
Damn, she's got his number. You're right. If Boone and Louie got together, it would be the best tea and crumpets ever. Watch one girl pitch and teacher comment, then a Vash turn.
I didn't realize.
Never
you had
tried
taken up
baseball
mind
till
reading.
PE senior year.
I've experienced enough of your habits to detect a pattern.
Vash surprise teach. I'm picturing that moment from My Hero Academia where they've got to throw the baseball as far as possible. And Midoriya's up and like, he can use his power to throw the ball, but if he does, he'll probably break his arm. So he waits until the ball is at the last possible point before he activates his power. So all he does is fracture one finger instead of breaking his whole arm. And the teacher's like, this kid would suck playing baseball. I dodge the heckin' ball glove or no.
I see. Well, understanding.
Yeah,
cuts
I
both
couldn't.
ways.
I couldn't catch, I couldn't pitch, I couldn't hit the ball. I was terrible at it. So, you're way better than I am. You're batting, 500?
Here, look.
Wow, this food looks amazing. Why did you prepare all of this?
I anticipated that you might come thank me. In preparation, I went ahead and made this modest feast for you.
Thank you, Bunay.
Hit right or left, PE teacher was like, pick one.
Is this our dynamic now? Thanking each other back and forth through polite gestures?
I mean, there could be worse dynamics.
Strong friendships have been built on less.
I suppose it does offer a reliable framework, with defined boundaries.
Agreed. Now that that's settled, I'll just...
Nibble on that flower.
Touch my armor and you're a dead man.
Nope, he wanted to nibble on her armor again. Vash right-handed, but left eye dominant. My left eye is basically blind. So, definitely not left eye dominant. And in sports, my left tends to be stronger. That makes sense.
Fair enough.
If you're better with your left eye at seeing, we're like a armor not for nibbling. It's Boone though. He wants to nibble and lick everything. He won't rest until he's put the entire world in his mouth.
My novel is complete, Amber. As I mentioned earlier, I'd like for you to be the first to read it.
Okay. Does she still make him look like an idiot? Both Vash eyes shit, but left is better. Boone can nibble me.
Oh, great.
Oh, come on, Amber. I'm sure it'll be fine.
You really know how to rub it in, you know? Fine. Let's see how embarrassed I'm gonna be.
I don't think you'll be embarrassed. I think she changed it.
Jade, what is this? Is this book still based on me?
Does a Mav wear glasses? I have glasses. I don't wear them very often, though. Technically, I'm only supposed to wear them when driving. Or when I'm reading a book.
Of course. Everything in that book is based on something you've shared with me.
So, I don't wear them super often. Like, 95% of the time, I'm not wearing them. But if I'm like playing a game and it's got like small print, maybe I'll put them on while I'm streaming. Or if I'm having a blurry vision day where I can't read wording for shit, I might put them on. Otherwise, it's strictly for driving and books. I have to wear glasses always. They use special plastic for my lenses because they're too thick to make otherwise. Aw. I'm sorry. But yeah, I can send you a picture of my glasses if you want.
But where's the alpaca pond incident?
Books worth it. Indeed. I do love books. Books, books, books.
I can't find a single embarrassing page in here. This book makes me seem so cool.
Oh, I bet it'll make Marin jealous.
You're not stuck in second place, Amber. You were the first one to try stopping that stray alpaca. You were the first one to go looking for that lost child's
I'm likely
parents
gonna
at the
lurk and
fighting
read. No
tournament.
problem. Like I said, we're probably just gonna be doing supports all day. Maybe a couple, skirmishes to build up more supports, or potentially get some, what are they, wake events. I'm just waking from a nap slowly. Again, totally fine. If you need to take a nap, that's cool too.
I may be the one who closes the book each time, but only after you've opened it for me.
Whoa.
You're kind. You're strong. And both Prince Diamant and I trust in you as a worthy retainer.
Aww, isn't that sweet? Also, it doesn't hurt to have a comedy character occasionally be cool. It helps people connect with them. Enjoy them more. Vash Wake event map stream notification. So my going live is literally what woke you up. Oh, I'm flattered, but also, if you're still tired, please also get some rest. As much as I appreciate having you here, I appreciate having you well rested even more.
Aw, Jade, thank you. Your kind words, this great book, I feel so much better.
I'm glad. After all, you need to have confidence if you're going to watch our backs in battle.
Didn't wake me, set an alarm. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you woke up specifically to watch the
I'm gonna keep
the
training
stream.
until I match the me in your book.
No, I'm very excited to watch you try.
Okay, no more coasting. It's time to train like I've never trained before.
But again, still, if you need some more sleep, please feel free to get some. Didn't want to oversleep. Yeah, I mean, that's fine too. Oversleeping can be just as bad for you as undersleeping. I have had a problem in the past with oversleeping. Aw, poor Amber.
Amazing. Looks like your training is off to a rocky start.
Jade made a pun!
I have no doubt you'll grow stronger, Amber. But I hope some things about you never change.
Oh man, Jade, I would never have expected her to make a pun like that. Slept a lot more than normal this week. Surprisingly, oversleeping actually kind of wears you out more than undersleeping, if I'm not totally mistaken. I mean, I guess it could be different for everybody, but on days where I've slept longer than I should have, I've always felt more tired than days where I've slept less than I should have. I want to be daytime Vash for Vashcation in 1.5 months. Have plans. Ooh, Vashcation. Vacation's all
Jade,
I ever
I
wanted.
finished my first draft. Care to give it a read?
Ooh, he wrote a book.
It's titled The Extra Adventures of Amber, the Deliberate Dummy.
Oh no, the extra adventures?
You actually wrote it. Yes, of course, Prince Diamant. I would love to read it. This is pretty funny. However...
Uh-oh.
Be honest. Don't hold back.
These pages might benefit from a few more gags. If you revise this scene just a bit...
What would you change?
If I were writing it, I'd have all of the alpaca's wool explode off its body.
What? Okay, I've not had a chance to read any of Jade's books because, you know, she's a fictional character. But every clue I get about her writing style is so unexpected.
And then, just as Amber composes himself, its wool grows back in a flash, silky and smooth.
I mean, that is funny, but it's not at all what I would have expected from Jade's books.
Amber tries to mount his alpaca, but its wool is so smooth that he slips. No, shoots right off. As Amber soars through the air and over the horizon, his alpaca wistfully spits at the ground.
She sounds like she should be drawing for newspaper comics. Ooh, but what are your plans, Vash? I mean, you've probably shared them with me before, but feel free to share them again.
That's perfect. Your version flows much better.
Thank you. But the larger framework of your story is quite good, Prince Diamant. I'd love to give you further notes once you have your second draft ready.
Excuse me. Wonder if Amber gets any royalties from all these books that he's that he's been written into.
No, I'm done.
Huh? Why did you crumple your draft?
It served its purpose. Sounds like your new book is well on its way.
My new book?
Sure. Your silky smooth wool idea was superb. I trust you'll pick things up from there.
Did he write a book just to give her inspiration to write a book?
Wait, were you just trying to lift me out of my slump? By kicking off a first draft for me?
Talk about dedication.
Are you suggesting that I wrote a weak draft on purpose? I'm not that clever.
Weekend Renaissance Festival, Wisconsin, then Chicago things, aquarium, zoo, art institute, field museum, with Sue the Treks. Gonna hit local game and bookstores up there too. Ooh, sounds fun. I've never been to a Renaissance Festival, but I have been to an aquarium and a zoo. Pit stops on way north and then on way home. Ooh, sounds like fun!
I gave it my best effort. My jokes just couldn't stand against those of a true artist.
Ah, T-Rex. That does make more sense, but when you put it together like that, it's just whatever. My brain is just like, Trex. What else could it be, dummy?
Prince Diamant. You may deny that was your plan, but...
Have pics of Renfest costumes, can send old and show new. Feel free if you like. I'd love to see them. I've never been to a Renaissance festival. I wouldn't even know what to wear. I don't have anything cool and Renaissance-y. Renaissance-y? Renaissance?
Thank you.
I don't know.
All right, almost time to get back to work. Don't worry about tonight's watch, Jade. I can handle it myself.
But...
You've been fighting extra hard lately. I'm sure that contributed to your slump.
The
Get
same
some
costume
rest.
with a few different tweaks this year?
And whenever that book is ready, let me know. Nothing relaxes me like laughing at your writing.
Pics when we go. Alrighty.
Understood.
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you very much. As long as I'm your retainer, Prince Diamant, I vow to protect every bone in your body. Especially the funny one.
Ha 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 ha. She got support with Kagetsu. I sent Olden DM. They 2 years old. Hold on, let me check that. While she's talking to Kagetsu, I'm gonna check out this
I come
picture.
from Pale Sands, which is located on Solm's northeastern frontier.
My home is not commonly visited by outsiders. Its culture is precious and unique.
What was different about it? Any examples come to mind?
Ooh. Ooh, that's so cool. Oh, I like the ears. Oh, I like the wings too. Those are both. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I like the ears and the wings. They're so cool. I keep saying cool because I can't think of better adjectives, but cool really fits with how I feel about it. So I hope that's good. I'm not one of those people who can come up with a full paragraph to describe things off the top of my head. It's just really, really cool. I like it. It's really great. Have new wings, 2 pair. Ooh, it's good. It's fun. Okay, yep. Good, fun, both also excellent.
My clothing, for a start. It must seem different to your eye. Our architecture as well. You will not see finer woodworking anywhere. We also worship differently. We do not revere divine or fell dragons.
Don't have to dress up for Renaissance The fuck's a Renaissance Festival, but we do. I mean, if I was gonna go to one, and I've always wanted to, I would want to dress up. I don't know what I would go as.
We have other dragons. They are long and lithe. I have not seen them in other countries.
Interesting. I'd like to see that myself.
You talking about the long, snaky dragons?
I can show you pictures and scrolls. But you must agree to another duel with me.
Some people just do cosplay. I mean, that makes sense. Although, I feel like some rent costumes because it's much cheaper. I feel like there are some things you could cosplay as that would at least fit, whereas other things would be exceedingly different. Like, if you were going to cosplay as, say, Guts from Berserk, I feel like that would work at a Renaissance Festival. But if you were going to cosplay as fucking Spock from Star Trek, that might be a bit more incredulous. Incredulous. Sorry. That's one of those words that I first learned it by reading it, so I mispronounced it wrong because of the way it was spelt. And sometimes I still revert back to the original way I used to say that. Everyone's got at least one word like that, right? That they learned by reading, so they didn't know how to pronounce it properly. Incredulous. It's still kind of odd to see fursuit at Renfest. I've seen Trekkies too. See, I mean, I don't blame them, because if you've got a costume and you want to wear it, it's a fine enough reason. But you probably stick out like a sore fucking thumb. Some fursuits fit. I mean, I guess they could, depending on the world. Like, I've seen Fire Flicker the Dragon is badass. Yeah, a dragon's fursuit would be good. And I've seen, like, games that are basically furry games that are set in Renaissance times. So, like, if your fursuit has got some medieval theming to it, that could still work.
We haven't had our first duel yet. Now, let me get through all of my questions. What can you tell me about your family?
Apart from my parents, I have one younger brother and one younger sister.
Ah, you're the firstborn then.
Firstborn!
Yes. It was my parents' intention for me to carry on our family's legacy. I was unable to do this, however.
I myself am a secondborn, so I would not have had to deal with any of that shit.
I could not bear to live all of my days without ever knowing the world at large.
Oh?
I have to imagine, though, wearing a fursuit at a Renfest is probably incredibly uncomfortable unless you've got, like, a bunch of fucking fans set up in that thing. You've got to be sweating absolute balls in that suit. And I don't mean, like, dangly balls. I mean like balls of sweat rolling off of your body. Not just beads, balls of sweat. Like you are probably knee-deep in a pool of sweat by the end of the day in that fursuit.
Yes, it was for that reason I decided to leave. I left written words behind to explain my intentions, and to ask them not to look for me. And so I left, and here I am.
That's an amazing backstory, Kagetsu. Your life is like an adventure novel that writes itself.
We each have our stories. Now, will you indulge me in that duel?
Sure. I'm out of questions, and a deal is a deal, so I'm ready when you are.
Let's see. Kagetsu versus Jade. If Kagetsu's got his Armor Slayer sword, I think he takes the advantage easily, because he's definitely faster than her, so he would get doubles. If he doesn't have the Armor Slayer, then he could be in trouble provided Jade has enough accuracy to reliably hit him a couple times. I still give the edge to Kagetsu even then, but it'll be much easier for him if he gets to use an Armor Slayer.
My goodness, Jade, I do believe I nearly busted a gut with laughter, as the saying goes.
For a second, I thought he said, I nearly busted a nut with laughter. Very different phrase. Ooh, Senshi picks a fire flicker. Hold on, let me check. Ooh, that looks cool. But also, again, very hot. Look at that thing. There's a lot of black on that. It's gotta radiate heat like a fucking microwave on the inside of that. Oh, it's so cool looking, though. Cool looking in practice, not cool as in not hot. It's definitely hot. But all that leather furs and all the leather, feather, and furs would die. Exactly, right?
It's clear that you have a considerable talent for writing comedies.
That's high praise. Thank you, Sir Linden.
Your characters have so much life in them. They practically leap off the page. How many of them are based on real people? A few of our mutual friends did come to mind.
Amber,
I may
most
have
likely.
slipped in a few parallels to certain persons, living or dead.
You have a keen eye for observation and a skill for capturing them on the page. It was a magnificent novel, truly. I thank you again for sharing your
We
passion
hopeful that
with
this
me.
fair in Wisconsin
Of course.
stay low 80s.
Thank you so much.
That's
for
still
reading.
pretty warm, though.
I have a bit of that
Still
fire
hot, but not
myself,
death.
Truth be told. I've
For me,
chronicled
it's
my early
it's
years
high
in a
60s
book of my
today.
own.
You
And that's a
have.
very comfortable
Indeed.
temperature for me.
I haven't mentioned it to many people.
I would love to read it, if you wouldn't mind sharing.
Wonderful! I hoped you might. What a thrill it is having a fellow writer among our
Once we
ranks.
start getting
I
mid
can hardly
70s, that's when it
contain
gets
myself.
that's when it
If
starts
and
getting
when we
hot
have
for
the
me.
time, we should compare our lists of favorite comedies.
Yes, please.
You know what
I
my
would
favorite
love
comedy
that.
is?
What a
Dante's The
fortuitous meeting
Divine
this has been.
Comedy.
And here
It's not
I
very
thought
funny,
nothing
though.
could surprise me.
Oh, that's a joke. That is a joke only for book nerds. My comfy place is 68 to 72. Yes, that's about where mine is. It's about 67 here today, and that's very comfortable for me. So, mid 60s to mid 70s is about my comfort zone. And that's about where yours is too, although a little shrunken. But for some Renaissance fairs, we'll make sacrifice. 6-7, so nice. Oh, it's been a nice day today. I went out and did some Pokemon spinning in Pokemon Go. Took part in a raid, caught a Mewtwo. It was nice. Hortensia and Anna. Remember Anna was trying to sell her some fucking bogus makeup or whatever to make her even cuter. Can't wait to see how that resolves.
Hey, Lady Anna, can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, Princess Hortensia! How'd it go with that perfume? Ready to place a full order yet? I've decided not to buy any, actually.
68 here right now. I've been getting high 70s. Ugh, it's been going up and down lately. Sometimes it's been high 80s, sometimes it's been low 60s. My body can't fucking handle the constant shifting back and forth of temperatures. I hate it. I really hate it. Like, I could handle it being hot as long as it stayed hot. Granted, I'd prefer it stay cool, but if it was gonna be hot, just, like, stay fucking hot. I can't do the back and the forth and the back and the forth. It destroys my inner mechanisms. My body cannot shift between temperatures that quickly, and I end up getting sick.
Huh? Did it not work? Oh no, it worked great. My whole look came together.
It always does back and forth here.
Attention.
Once we get, like, right in the middle of summer, it'll stay pretty consistently hot. Like, for where I live, temperature fluctuates massively in between seasons. And only once you really hit the stride in the season does it stay consistent. So it's like a month of inconsistency, and then a month of consistency, and then another month of inconsistency.
Even so, the perfume's not for me.
So, it's usually more often than not shifting back and forth.
But why? You seemed like you had your heart set on being popular.
Being as popular can be. Making my mark on high society.
Perfume, but I think I'll steer clear of the enchanted stuff.
The belle of the ball, not just another Jane Doe. I'm the type of pony every pony should know.
Magic is a shortcut. I want people to be wowed by my cuteness and charm, not by a gimmick.
I mean, if you have magic, why not use it?
Oh.
You're a magic class, Hortensia.
Sorry, Princess
Magic is a
Hortensia.
shortcut?
I guess I
Your entire job is magic-based. You use magic tomes and heal with magic staffs. Magic is a fucking shortcut. You ride a magic horse. I cannot believe those words came out of your fucking mouth, Hortensia.
No, it was exactly what I needed at the time.
Like, I understand her
realized how I
point,
felt
but
otherwise.
she's one of the most magic units in the game.
Really, I'm nothing but grateful. Whoa.
Alright, enjoy your lurk, Vash. Now, you said you were gonna lurk and read, so enjoy whatever you're reading as well. I hope you have a good time with it.
You're more amazing to me now than when you were wearing that perfume. Aw, thanks. From now on, my charm is gonna be just that. No quick fixes, all me. And I'm gonna keep building my business.
And don't
until
tell
I'm the
me that you
number
did
one
not
merchant
use
in the
magic for that
world.
hairstyle. Fucking
Sounds
look
like a
at
plan,
that.
young lady.
That is not natural. There's no way you did that without magic. The colors, the shape, the everything about it.
On that note, do you want to have another look at my non-magical beauty line? Beauty products or otherwise, I've got all the tools you need in your quest for popularity. Go on, you smooth talker.
I know it's a little runny from, ironically, from getting out and being active. So it's got my nose all runny from all the pollen I sniffed up.
Steel yourself. You are about to witness a simple design, honed by artistic prowess.
Oh, I remember she was like gonna sell his stuff and he brought her in. She was like, nah, none of this shit would sell. And he's like, I will make something that will sell.
Well, what is your opinion of this sculpture? Is it up to your standards of quality?
No.
I was hoping for better.
Oh, no.
What brings you to say this hurtful thing?
I know I said it has to be much simpler if you want it to sell. But you're an artist. I wasn't expecting you to cave so easily. After you went on and on about passion, I kinda hoped you'd refuse to budge on that.
You are quite mistaken. In fact, you could not be more wrong.
Huh? But...
The appearance of simplicity in this sculpture is but a carefully crafted facade. Its design is actually beautifully intricate.
God, I wish I could see it.
Run that by me again?
I began by crafting a sculpture which contained every layer of intricacy I could ever desire. That done, I added atop these yet another layer to obscure how intricate it was. The result is my most complex work to date. One that, at a glance, appears utterly simple.
Someone's at my door. Meow.
You may now stand in awe of its glory.
I had no idea. That's amazing. Almost too amazing, if you ask me.
Broody baby.
No sense. But, and I hate to say so, this won't sell either.
What? Why not?
Wow, he was like, he actually kind of broke character from that. It's the most normal he ever sounded. Hold on.
What? Why not?
He's so shocked by that, he couldn't even put any emphasis on a weird place.
You can't guess? It's way too intricate. I'd go broke trying to manufacture them. Plus, high production costs mean high prices, and customers tend not to like those.
I suppose you have a point.
But I'll buy it from you anyway.
You will?
I was really impressed by the way you think. I never thought much about passion, but it's incredibly important for a merchant. Without it, how could I hope to make it as an independent entrepreneur? So I want to buy this from you and keep it close at hand. That way, I won't forget this feeling.
Anna.
Aww.
Lady Anna.
Of course.
Lady Anna.
That's better. Mind you, I can't pay much for it. 1 gold's my best offer.
1 gold?
So little. But I suppose it is not a matter of gold. If this transaction will benefit you, Lady Anna, then it is a meaningful one to me.
Come on, Anna. Pay your artist more than that.
Best of luck to you, young merchant. I earnestly hope for your great success.
You basically commissioned this from him, and now you're only gonna pay him 1 fucking gold? Ugh.
Aw, thanks. You know, you're a much nicer guy than you came off to be at first.
Like, I like Anna and all, but she is not paying this guy what he's worth. Zelkov is worth far more than 1 gold.
Ooh, do you want to share some sweets? I've got a private stock of some really great ones.
I will happily partake.
Next up is Tamara, the singing princess.
What's my angle here?
Hey, Lady Anna. You're really stressing about this new product, huh?
Oh, hey, Princess Tamara. I just know whatever I come up with won't sell well in Solm unless it stands out as truly unique.
Yeah, it's pretty competitive.
Solm is a desert, so I'm gonna assume it's got like those big desert merchant-like areas, like they've got in Aladdin and Bad Fashion Singing Princess. So judgmental. She likes balls. She does. She does like balls.
What's got you so down?
Like, I imagine that Solm has one of those big outdoor markets.
You know, I just hate to see a friend struggle.
That is a weird thing, though. Like, every desert place and almost every piece of fiction I've ever seen has had one of those big markets like that. I mean, I suppose it's slightly based on real life, but...
Oh, that's so sweet. But I'm not really struggling. Well, I am, but it's not so bad.
It's not?
Figuring out the details when I'm working on a new product is my favorite part. What does this new market need? How can what I'm offering make everyone the happiest?
Like a puzzle.
It It's not easy, but the thrill I get when I crack the problem is worth it. It's the best part of being a merchant.
Huh. Okay. That makes sense.
So don't worry about me. I'll figure this out. And when I do, everyone in Seoul will love it.
Yeah! That's the spirit! You know what? I just thought of something.
What's that?
Something you should do after designing this fancy new product of yours. Be sure to add your name in the title. You know, like, Lady Anna's Amazing Doodad.
That's probably a good name.
Personal branding? I don't know. That seems a little embarrassing.
Oh, Anna, have I got news for you. Sorry, Lady Anna, have I got news for you. People do it all the fucking time.
Maybe. But if it turns out to be a hit, your family might notice and get in touch with you, right?
Oh, hey, that's also a good idea. I didn't even consider that to be an option.
Whoa. Princess Tamara, you might have something there. Well, if it works, all the credit is yours.
But not the money. That's still Lady Anna's. Lapis.
Lady Anna, did you find a buyer for that snowman doll?
Ballsy Tamara. She does. She does have a lot of balls all over her. She's like covered in balls. There's balls in her hair, balls on her wrists, balls on her hips, probably balls on her feet, if I could have seen her feet.
Oh, right. The thing about that is...
What's wrong? Are you crying?
See, I don't know what those balls are made of, but they can't be that comfortable. Like, even if they're made of a soft kind of material, they've got to be fairly clunky. Like, sometimes if I wear a watch that's bigger than normal, it gets in the way. Those are massive balls.
You weren't able to sell it, huh?
Nope. I'm real sorry. I was carrying it around, trying to find a buyer when I dropped it. There's not much left.
Oh, I see.
Aw, she broke the snowman.
Pathetic, huh? Here I was, talking myself up. I'll give you the billion gold I promised to make up for it. I hope you can forgive me.
That's all right, Lady Anna. I don't need money.
You don't need money? What?
Nope. I don't want compensation. I just want another chance to make something for you.
What do you mean?
She's literally so mercantile in her thoughts that she can't even process the idea of someone not wanting money for their services.
I had a good time crafting that doll. I'd hate for it to be the only time we work together.
Of course, that didn't stop her from underpaying for Zelkov's work.
Plus, I've been hearing about Wintertide Village since I was a little girl. A secluded village in Elusia with festivals year-round. I always dreamed of going there.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm not yawning at your dreams, Lapis.
Word traveled that far, huh?
Yes. To be honest, I thought it was the stuff of bedtime stories. But it's real. Who knew? I felt so blessed to be making something that celebrates such a wondrous place. So what do you say? Let's give it one more try. Or however many tries it takes to get it right.
I like that attitude.
Yeah!
Let's give ourselves a do-over. This time,
Do-over.
we'll do it right.
Gonna do it right this time around. Let's start over. 'Cause a part of me is dead and in the ground. And this love
What do you
is
mean?
killing me. But you're the only one. It's not over.
I mean, we should budget for some real materials instead of cast-off junk.
Lapis loves working with cast-off junk. She's so thrifty.
That's a bit intimidating. I don't usually use proper materials.
Which is probably why it broke so easy.
How much harder could it be?
Well, I'll just have to do my best to make something that flies off the shelves.
You're gonna make something that flies?
girl. Once we get our operation going again, boom! We'll make a killing and retire young.
Have they invented attack helicopters in Fire Emblem yet? Probably not. You can invent attack helicopters!
Come one, come all! Step right up and see! I've got great deals on rare goods. It's a one-time offer. Buy now or regret it later.
How's business, Lady Anna?
Business is booming! My inventory's flying off the shelves faster than I can restock.
The even Fram, who's definitely still very young, is almost twice as tall as Lady Anna.
Here.
But she has
looking
got
merchant
to
I
be
know.
like 12 at most.
Are these tarts?
I'm not sure if that list you found the other day is accurate on all its ages, but Anna's definitely a child.
Yep. Beet tarts, in fact.
Beet
I made them
tarts?
myself, so I know they're good.
I'm sorry, beet tarts? I've heard of some odd things in my life, but I never would have thought to make a tart out of a beet. Hey, give me a sick beet.
Can I try one?
Sure.
I mean, I'd probably give it a fair try, but it does not sound like two things that you want to combine into one thing.
Nice! Down the hatch! Yum! These really are tasty!
I'm glad you like them. I learned the recipe from my mom.
Your mom?
Oh no.
Oh,
I mean,
you hit the trigger word.
I'm so sorry, Lady Anna. I wasn't trying to make you feel sad.
I don't know, I guess beets do have sort of a natural sweetness to them. Depending on how you make it, it could work out fine, but usually I think of a tart as something to be a little bit more sour, you know, something that's tart.
Oh, I've got the perfect sales angle for those pies. Huh? We'll call them Mom Sweet Beets. They'll be a hit with kids and grown-ups alike.
Ooh, yeah, sweet beets. I love sweet beets.
Oh, you gotta teach me how to make them.
Ooh, I thought I'd said the wrong thing again.
Oh, don't worry about it. I told you before that smiles make sales, right? I'm gonna ride this smile to a boatload of cash to search for my family.
I think this Anna might be my favorite Anna of all the Annas in Fire Emblem. Because, first of all, she's a child, so that makes her different from all the other ones immediately. Second of all, she's actually useful as a unit, whereas most Annas are just kind of there, and there's not really any need to use them. Third of all, she's got that cool fucking ability that lets her make money, which is how I've made most of my money in this game. Because even though I've been saving up for like almost the entire game, only buying second seals every once in a while, I still only just made like 100,000, which is how much I would need to donate fully to one of those fucking places where I'm now close to the end of the game. So definitely most of my money has come from this Anna. But also, every Anna has been a merchant. But basically that's just because I have like a money fetish. This is the only Anna who's got like a sympathetic reason to be so money grubby. She's saving up to find her family, you know? I think that's why she's my favorite Anna.
Oh, good plan. I'll pitch in and teach you that recipe so you can make lots of money.
Perfect. Oh, thank you. Once I get these tarts on the market, we'll be swimming in cash. Cha-ching!
Excuse me. Oh. Why was I on Amber? I was doing Anna.
There you are, Mavier. You gonna buy something for me today or what?
I mean, while I was on Jade, I was doing Anna. I think I said Amber again.
What's the matter?
I was praying.
Praying? To who?
I do not know. No one?
I was just sending out a prayer. I was intrigued by your own prayer the other day and wished to try the practice for myself.
Remember last time, he basically said that he thought Anna was just more or less a crook, is I think what he said, so...
No kidding.
I never imagined I would feel this way when praying.
You don't pray much, huh?
I was a follower of the Fell Dragon.
What, does that mean you don't fucking pray?
I would pray every day and feel nothing.
Ah, okay. Well, that's because
so
the Fell
you did
Dragon is an
pray, but
asshole.
it was just
And I can
going
say
through the
that because he's my dad.
Yes, exactly. My parents were devout believers in the Divine Dragon, but our family was destroyed by an epidemic. Praying did no good. So even though I prayed, I never understood what it was I truly believed. You showed me praying is not only for worship, it can be a means to think warmly of others.
There you go. There's a good kind of way to pray.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. I'm glad someone else gets it.
I mean, I don't do much personal praying, but, you know, if that's how you want to pray, I totally approve. I totally approve of praying in that fashion. You could say I approve of it. Oh, gosh. Then again, what is my approval even worth? I mean, my appraval? Oh, it's so terrible, even the second time.
Thank you for teaching me this feeling.
Oh, quit being so stiff. Hey, what did you pray for anyway?
Jelly beans!
There is someone I would give my life to protect. I was praying for them.
I was close.
Wow, that's real sweet of you. I wonder if anyone will ever pray like that for me.
I prayed for you as well, Lady Anna.
What? Really?
I prayed you would always be healthy and able to sell your wares with a smile.
I'm willing to bet the person he prayed for was either... Vale is the most obvious choice, but I suppose it could also be me. But I'm still gonna go with Vale.
Nice. Oh, I've got just the thing to thank you with. You really liked that fruit, right?
Yes, but do I not owe you some payment?
Nah, it's free today, on account of it being the anniversary of me being so touched.
Is this an anniversary, or is it just the day? Is it the day of? Like, if it's the day you're born, it's not technically your birthday in the same way as you think of it. Because, like, your first birthday is when you're a year old, even though your first birthday is the day you are given birth to. So technically, when you are 1, that is your second birthday. But, like, it's your first anniversary of your birthday. Thus, you are a year old. So, the day of birth is not an anniversary because it's just the day that it you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm confusing myself.
Well, thank you. Since it is a special day, we should share this fruit.
Yes. These are pretty expensive, so I don't get many excuses to eat them myself.
The way she said fucking yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So growly.
I suspected that might be the case. Let us eat, and perhaps discuss other prayers as well.
Right. Hortensia's... Alright, Hortensia's only gonna have 2 left after this, because she's got 2 B ranks coming up.
Do you remember the first time we met?
The very first time? Well, I'd skipped some grades, which got me into the advanced class.
Okay, so... Last time I said they were in school together, so they must be around the same age. But I guess they'd mentioned that before, which means that she's definitely younger than both Rosado and Goldmary.
It was well before that.
Wait, it was?
Yes, before the advanced class. I'd accidentally wandered into a skirmish between Brodian and Elusian forces. The whole town quickly became a battlefield. With me caught in the middle. I was terrified. It was you who got me out of there. You saved me.
Huh. I mean, it makes sense. She did start with that rescue staff.
Oh, I remember that day.
Oh, what a day to remember. I remember it just that way. And I'll never forget to remember that day.
We'd gotten reports of Brodia's surprise attack. I went to check on the troops. There was a lone girl who'd gotten left behind. That was you?
I mean, that girl was probably older than you.
It was. I was about to be cut down by a Brodian soldier. But you protected me with magic. You pulled me onto your Pegasus, flew me to safety, and left. Didn't even give me your name. Imagine my surprise when we met for the second time in the Academy's advanced class.
Why have you never mentioned this before?
I was embarrassed.
It made her seem like there was somebody better than her, and she hates that, because she's a bitch.
I bring it up now because I want you to know how deeply I respect you.
Thank you. That really means a lot. I'm glad you told me, and for what it's worth, I really respect you too. You put your life on the line to keep me safe.
Excuse me.
I couldn't ask for a better friend.
Normally I say I'm not yelling because I'm bored, but honestly, anything with Goldmary is kind of boring.
It doesn't hurt that you're
I
adorable
fucking hate
either.
Goldmary.
Just being near you makes me look good.
You're absolutely right.
See? She's the fucking worst.
Should I take that
She's
to mean
so
you won't be
full of
leaving my
herself.
side anytime soon?
Of course. I'm your retainer after all, aren't I? More than that, Hortensia. I'm your friend. I will do anything I can to support you.
The two younger princesses.
You don't seem your usual rambunctious self today, Princess Hortensia.
Okay, Princess Celine. Fine. I admit it.
Admit what?
You're cuter than me. I admit defeat. I was doomed from the start, really. Who can even take their eyes off you?
I mean, I didn't use her much, so...
That is high praise indeed.
Hortensia... She's a very useful unit in this game in terms of battle. Especially if you pair her with Micaiah, because Hortensia's natural skill gives her extra range with healing, and Micaiah gets, like, an actual healing staff that you can use indefinitely that doesn't have, like, fucking limits on it. So, very useful.
And yet... I'm not through poking you. Poke, poke, poke!
Why?
Shall we call the contest an amicable draw? You do not lack for cuteness, and you wear your mood plainly on your face.
Poke, poke, poke.
Little do you realize what a comfort those two things are to those around you.
You really think so?
I do. And never mind my charms, you have unique charms all your own. I dare say a smile suits you better than a pout.
When you say things like that, Aw, it only makes me like you more!
It's such a weird conversation. It's like, you like her. Cool. That's a good thing. Why is it a contest?
Good. I was already quite fond of you.
How can you just stand there being all calm and perfect?
Come, Princess Hortensia. Won't you join me for a cup of tea? I've wanted to extend the invitation for some time now.
Tea? With you?
Indeed. I think that we two younger sisters will have a great deal in common. As a sign of our friendship, I've imported a special blend from Elusia.
That's so sweet of you! Yeah,
Let's go right now!
Excellent. Let this tea party, the first of many, commence.
Yay! Friendship!
Lady Vale, can we talk? Oh, Hortensia. Yes, of course. I have something to say to you now. Please. It was ignorant of me to judge you without even trying to get to know you. It's easy to reject someone out of hand that way, but that doesn't make it right.
Understandable, given the circumstances, but probably not right.
So, I've decided I would like to try being friends. You would? I still don't know if I can ever really forgive you.
Which is fair, even though it wasn't actually this Vale's fault.
And maybe once we do get to know each other, I'll decide I actually can't stand you after all.
Which is always a risk you run, I suppose.
But I owe you a chance at least. So, what do you say? Is that okay with you?
I mean, it's really mature for Hortensia. Especially for Hortensia.
Yes, I will happily accept that. Good. Then, as a token of our friendship, please accept these sweets.
It'd be hard for anyone to fucking try and befriend someone who was that responsible for their father's death. Even, again, if it was actually a different personality.
These are your favorites, right?
So, surprisingly, very emotionally mature of Hortensia.
Oh. I was sure Father said you loved these. Am I misremembering? Sorry, Hortensia. I don't like sweet food at all.
She likes spicy food.
You don't? The other me might have liked sweets, but the real me loves spicy food. Oh, wow. You really are a completely different person from before. Okay, I'll treat you to something spicy next time. I'd love that.
She doesn't like sweet food at all, though. I wonder if it's like a mental thing, though. Like her evil personality really loves sweets, so now that she's gone, she doesn't like sweet food because it, like, triggers that for her. I wonder if she really doesn't like sweet food, or if sweet food is just like one of her mental triggers.
In return, I'll ask you to tell me everything you can about yourself. I want to know so much about the real you that I don't ever think about the other one. That sounds wonderful. And you have to tell me about yourself, too. I want to know everything.
Okay, I get that, like, in this very specific circumstance, the other personality, if that's what you want to call it, was straight up evil. But it did effectively die, right? Does that count as being glad that someone is dead? It's most people with multiple personalities are not that bad. They like to be called systems. Systems is what they call them.
Yeah, I think if we can understand each other, this wound of mine might actually heal. So, let's get to healing, Lady Vale. Maternal sophistication is all about gently embracing everyone, drawing them to you.
Is she still trying to be more, whatever, mature?
I get how it works, but actually pulling it off is something else entirely. I've just gotta keep observing you. I'll learn all your tricks eventually. Whatever I can do to help. I hope it works.
I mean, Chloe's definitely... I was gonna say matronly, but that might not be the correct word either. She's very sweet and affectionate and caring, much like a mother would be. But I feel like she's still too fresh to be motherly, to be straight up motherly. Like, maybe big sisterly, but not really motherly.
Oh, but wait. Before we get started, let me wipe your face.
Okay, well then she does something like that.
Ugh, did I have something on me?
You did, but I took care of it. Now that cute face of yours is even cuter.
Okay, maybe she's a little bit motherly.
Thanks, Chloe.
in terms of personality, not so much looks though.
Wait! That was it! That was it just now! I just naturally trusted you and let you wipe my face without even thinking about it. Having you dote on me felt, I don't know, peaceful.
So being a mother is doting on people? I mean, it's not really wrong, but it feels wrong to say that that's all there is to being a mother.
Aw, did it? That's so sweet.
Unbelievable. I can't let my guard down around you at all. Anyway, let's get moving. I need to see more of this in action.
Be sure to drink some water first.
Huh? Why?
On a warm day like today, it's important to drink when you can.
Oh, sure.
Ah, speaking of which, hydrate! Thank you, Vash. Did you literally do that because she was like, remember to drink water? Alright. Cheers!
Harder, Daddy!
Thank you. Alright, and I'll do the stretch. And thankfully I wasn't drinking when you set off that alert because I probably would have spit the water out. Alright. Got a good stretch on. Let me move the mic back a little bit so I don't accidentally hit it. Yeah, okay. That's a good stretch. There we go. That's better. Get the blood pumping. Oh, get off my big old butt for a couple seconds. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I'm back on my big old butt. And Mike, thank you. All right, and googly eyes and head pats. Here we go. Googles and head pats. There we go. Was actually just really good timing. Head volume turned way down. It's impressive then.
Glug, glug.
Oh look, Hortensia's cheersing too. So didn't know she just said drink water. It was very, very good timing then.
Wait a second. I fell for it again. Your motherly charm is kind of terrifying, Chloe.
Alright, next is Lyndon. I wanted to give the care package before
Lyndon,
starting my
can
book.
we
Aw,
talk?
well, thank you. Thank you very much, Vash. I appreciate it.
I was hoping you might reconsider giving me some lessons.
As I said before, Princess Hortensia, I don't have the energy for teaching anymore. Besides, I've heard that you're already top of the class in the Illusion Academy, are you not?
I guess not anymore. The school's closed for the war.
There's no reason to rush your education. Take the time to grow.
My father didn't live long enough to see me make it on my own. That's why I'm in a rush. I don't want any more regrets like that.
Ah, of course.
I want my father to rest knowing I can take care of myself, like your children do. You can help me with that, can't you?
I wonder... I wouldn't really normally give the ring to Lyndon. I'm not really that big into Lyndon. Like, he's not bad, but he's definitely not my type. But I wonder if, like, his is romantic, and I have to be, like, a new stepfather to his kids. Is he a grandfather? Did it ever say if he's actually a grandfather? I think he might be. He could possibly be.
I understand you, truly.
I know his wife is
but
dead.
I have further reasons to decline.
What do you mean?
Since King Hyacinth's abrupt passing, Illusia has been gripped in a moment of crisis.
What I want to do, eventually, is... Of course, I'll probably have to get to the DLC before I can do this, because I know there's extra characters you get from that. But I want to get all the characters, I want to get all the supports up to A. And if there's paired endings, I want to go through and I'll see all the different paired endings. And including the packed ring supports that you can get if I give someone the packed ring. I want to rank them from most to least romantic. I don't know why, but I really want to do that. If you can get paired endings in this game, I really want to see.
In a time such as this, even a minor incident could upset the balance of our kingdom. To protect my beloved Illusia, I must dedicate all of my strength to our reconstruction efforts. Under these conditions, I simply do not have any time to devote to you, Princess Hortensia.
So that's why Ivy was asking for you.
Because definitely some of the pack ring ones did seem a little more platonic than others. And while some had romantic overtones, you could probably read them as platonic if you really wanted to, for whatever reason.
I'm sorry, Lyndon. I was being selfish.
But like, Bunay's, for example, that one, straight up romance. No fucking way to see it as anything else. That one was straight up romance.
I was thinking only of my own education, while you and Ivy are both hard at work for Illusia.
No, you have nothing to apologize for.
And I don't know what all characters can have paired endings with what all characters. I'm hoping they still have paired endings. This game has been a little bit different in those kind of regards, but
There's no
I'm
fault
hoping
in
it still has
looking out
paired
for
endings like
yourself,
that.
Princess Hortensia.
Maybe you're right. Thanks. I am still a princess of Illusia, though. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Alright. That's 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 more. 32 more people. Each of them probably have multiple supports. So let's say if they even each have 2 apiece, that's at least 64 more supports. Woo! That's a lot. Some of them have more than 2, by twice as much. So like, we could have anywhere from 60 to 100 supports given, depending on how many most of these people have. So many. It's so many supports. I love the supports in Fire Emblem. They're one of my favorite things.
Well, Goldberry, how's the
But
omelet?
doing streams where it's just supports has made me realize just how consuming they are. I'm willing to bet there are some people who might consider the supports between your characters just filler. And that might be fair if you only care about the battle gameplay and not really the character relations. But I love the supports. Literally every time I've ever played a Fire Emblem game, I've said that I am not done with it until I've finished up the entire support log.
Excellent. You got the texture just right.
Usually that means playing through the game at least twice, depending on if you can choose different genders, so... But since this one seems like it doesn't really matter which gender you are, perhaps I only need to go through it once, but I might still go through it twice with a female character anyway, because I eventually do want to get the DLC, and I might start a brand new game to do that.
I knew you could do it. That's why I didn't want you to quit.
I stuck with it because of what you said. I'm one
Yeah.
of the most charming people you've ever met. But I'll be a loser if I quit too easily.
Yeah, I mean, I like Rosato, but I don't really care
Well,
about Gold
remember.
Mary.
They were familiar words. Hortensia said basically the same thing to me back at the academy.
I know. She told me about how you first behaved when you started there.
Well, when he first got there, he probably would have been, what, fresh out of his fairy village?
You were so focused on being popular that you completely neglected your studies.
Oh. Oh? Gold Mary, are you about to give someone a lecture on being focused on being popular?
Yeah. She said no matter how cute or charming I am, I'll be a loser if I don't apply myself. It's not enough just to be cute. I have to work to improve too. You reminded me of that.
I'm so glad. It wouldn't have looked good for me to be friends with a quitter. Then again, if you really were a loser, we would never have become friends in the first place.
Cool? Like, what the fuck?
I'm still not sure I understand why exactly you wanted to learn to cook, though.
I'm trying to be your equal, Gold Mary.
Oh, I like you way more than Gold Mary Rosado. Like, it's not even a contest. You're not her equal in my eyes. You are her superior.
You always have my back in battle. I want you to feel like you can trust me, too. So I guess you could say I'm trying to grow as a person.
That's very sweet, but I have to ask.
She's about to ruin it.
How is your being a good cook supposed to help me trust you on the battlefield? It's all right. Even if all your hard work means nothing, I'm still proud of you.
Okay, you made your point.
Don't worry. I trust you with my life, whether on the battlefield or in the kitchen.
I still don't like her.
Good. I won't let you down.
I just can't get over just how fucking obnoxiously bitchy she is.
Just one more final touch, and there! A perfect landscape.
Rosado! Drawing again, I see. What beautiful scenery.
Oh. Hey, Prince Fogato.
And your face is every bit as beautiful.
Really? You think? Oh, thanks so much.
Yeah, but like you were trying to fish him for compliments earlier, and he was like, nah, I don't really like comparing things like that.
Wait, no, I'm not falling for that again. I know how this goes.
See?
The second I ask you if I'm the very cutest, you'll turn on me again.
Sorry, I told you, I don't do comparisons. Is it wrong of me to love all beauty equally?
I guess you're right. You've been nothing but nice to me, and I've been kinda arrogant.
Well, I'm gonna assume that's Gold Mary's personality rubbing off on you.
It was wrong of me to obsess over being cuter than everyone else. I'm sorry.
That's alright. There's no shame in aspiring to be the best.
Yeah, just look at Pokemon. It's like the most famous part of their theme song. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I will travel across the lands, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, oh, your heart's so true. Your courage will see us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Sorry, impromptu concert. But like literally the first words of that song are, I want to be the best, basically. Like I want to be better than everyone else.
I have one way of thinking about the world, and you have another. We're allowed to disagree, aren't we? And to respect our differences?
God, if only more people did that.
Respect our differences. Yeah, of course. I guess instead of digging for more, I should learn to take your compliments at face value.
Exactly. You keep being adorable, and I'll keep complimenting you. Then we're both happy.
Yeah, I'm adorable, and that's a fact. All's right with the world.
There you go. And may I say, I love seeing that beautiful smile of yours.
Okay. Bogado is definitely not straight. He may not necessarily be gay, because he also likes to flirt with women, but he's definitely not straight. He's straight up hitting on Rosado right now.
Go on, tell me more.
Tell me more, like does he have a car?
Hey, Pandreo, take a look at this.
Huh?
It's a landscape I drew of your church.
Whoa! You made this just for me? Why?
Because you're friends.
Something I wanted you to see. Look, this lady. She was really there.
She looks so happy.
Yeah, I captured her face exactly as you see it. She was overjoyed to be at your church.
I see. So I really am helping people. That's what I've been working toward. Giving people some joy in their lives.
And you've been doing a fantastic job. Before, you said folks get so focused on the bad that they can't see the good. I think that's kind of true of you too, Pandreo.
Huh? What do you mean?
You get focused on all the people who are all about your particular style. You don't focus on all the people who really love it.
You've been looking so hard at the bad that you're completely missing the good.
I mean, yeah, that's the exact thing you just said. I tried to rephrase it differently.
You know what? You're exactly right. Thanks, Rosado. That makes me feel a whole lot better.
Yay, I'm a pessimist.
From now on, no more doubting myself. I'm gonna keep my spirits high.
If only that's how it fucking worked, Pedreo.
Then let's bring the party back tonight.
Oh, I am so in.
I think their howling set off dogs in the neighborhood.
Okay, look at this accessory case. Seems kinda ordinary, right? Wrong. Bunny ears?
Bunny ears.
Isn't that the most adorable thing you've ever seen?
I don't know. I can't see it.
I agree that it looks like a rabbit, yes.
That's... yeah, okay.
Okay, more straightforward. What about this handkerchief? It's got pretty summer flowers.
It does, in fact, have flowers, I assume.
The embroidery is quite well done. But as for what is cute about it?
He doesn't know. Of course he doesn't know.
I am sorry. I cannot see what it is you want me to see.
You're a tough one, but I still think we can make headway. Let's get down to basics.
Yeah, let's get down to head. I mean, what?
Think of a time in your life when your pulse was racing, when your heart fluttered.
Fluttered?
You know. It's so cute. I can't stand it. If I must look a moment longer, I fear I will die.
That's not usually how cute works. I'd hope not, anyway.
Like that.
Oh, I know. My heart did flutter when I was struck by an enemy's poisoned arrow.
That's not what he meant in the slightest. And you know it. You fucking know better than that.
There's nothing cute about poison.
It depends on the poison. If it's a Pokemon, it can be very cute. Look at Toxel. It's a poison-type Pokemon, and I think it's adorable.
I am sorry. I do not think I can learn the ways of cute. As a child, my education by worshippers of the Fell Dragon was a time of great suffering. Their brainwashing did not work, yet I was left with absolutely no connection to cute. I do not believe I am capable of learning its meaning now.
Mavier, don't give up.
My apologies.
I must be going.
Don't worry, you've still got one more support left, you two. He'll probably figure it out on that one. After all, if Fire Emblem's taught me anything, it only takes 3 conversations with someone to fix every problem in your life.
All right, Yunaka. We're alone. Finish your story.
All right. The girl does as she's told, as she's trained to do. Killing is just a job to her, not personal.
Right, I remember how this one started.
Until one day, when the assassin who raised her falls ill.
Basically, Citrine confronted Yunaka and was like, I know who you are. If you ever do anything to hurt anyone, I will kill you myself.
His disease is incurable. He has little time left. So he tells the girl the real reason he took her in was to set her up to succeed him. And then, offering all the money they'd earned together as payment, he gives her one last job.
Oh, please tell me it's not going where I think it's going.
No. She feels mostly scorn for him, but she also knows that, without him, she wouldn't be alive. So she honors his last wish. She puts him down.
Ah, come on.
After that, Larimar gives up murder for hire, tries to move on with her life. She changes her name to Yunaka, and that's it. Here she is, being someone new.
I see.
Now, about the meeting with the Brodian brass.
Right. I'm still suspicious of your intentions.
I was laying the groundwork for a project.
What kind of project?
Truth is, I've been wanting to set up a fund to help underprivileged kids.
Aw, she's gonna help orphans like her, so they don't end up like killers like her.
That meeting was going to be the start. I was planning to propose the idea there.
Oh, so that's why you've been asking so many people about the Brodian Assembly.
Aw, I bet you feel like shit now, don't you, Citrine?
Exactly. My goal is to do all I can to make sure no kid has to go through what I went through.
I've been a vicious fool.
What? No way. You were right to be suspicious. That didn't bug me.
Yunaka, please allow me to help you establish that fund. Consider it the start of my apology.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Wait, really?
As this war rages on, the number of children who have lost parents grows and grows.
That is war.
Protea's heart is breaking. Many of our nobles have been searching for ways to help. Please, let me share my connections. I acted in bad faith, and I must atone for that mistake.
No, you've got nothing to atone for. Seriously, I'm nothing but grateful.
I'm relieved to hear that. You're trying to do a wonderful thing here. I will ensure that you find success. You and I have a long working relationship ahead of us. I look forward to it.
Yeah, me too. And I promise you, I'll never forget this kindness.
Aww. It started off in a really bad place, but it kind of ended off in a much better place. Look, it's Yunaka and Penette.
Hear that?
The two characters that Vash keeps confusing for each other.
Oh, you goons back for seconds?
I think that was a cat.
Huh! Ain't often I meet bandits who whine like kitty cats.
I think it's just a cat.
Oh, no. Hold up. That actually was a cat. Trixie little hairball set me on edge.
Oh, right you are. What a relief. I must say, Yunaka, I rather enjoy that vicious demeanor you adopt during combat.
You're one to fucking talk.
I could say the same about you. You're usually so polite, but you really let him have it.
Oh, she does. She lets him have it hard. Like, she is easily one of the hardest hitters. Not just in this game, but possibly in the whole franchise.
Yes, In moments of danger, I sometimes feel my blood boil as it used to.
I know the feeling. I slip into my old ways sometimes too, as you saw. We do have a lot in common, don't we? But let's keep this our little secret.
Indeed. Which reminds me, I apologize for needling you about the way you speak. Really, it was quite conceited of me. Glass houses and all that.
I get it. Some good came out of it, though. I learned my act needs work, for one thing.
We could practice together, perhaps.
Zappy! Great idea!
You know, I have always meant to ask.
Is she gonna ask about Zappy? I've been wanting to know the fucking origin of that too.
What is this Zappy business all about?
Oh, well,
Is it really just gonna be it sounded interesting?
yes? That's another one of my mysteries. Wouldn't want to spoil it until we know each other better.
Oh, come on! So fucking...
In that case, you give me no choice. I shall see to it that we become the very best of friends.
Oh, I wish I knew. Bogato! Forgot about it.
Hey, I'm sorry for dragging you to that party. I didn't realize it wasn't your kind of thing.
No, that's on me. I'm sorry for running off like that in the middle of all the fun. The truth is, I'm not comfortable in crowds.
Makes sense.
Surrounded on all sides like that, you never know who might be out for blood.
Again, makes sense if you were raised as an assassin.
Wait, did I hear that right?
Probably not. Forget it, not important. I'm just anxious around people is the thing.
That I do get. Not the whole assassin part, but the anxious around people thing.
Seems like there's some baggage there. Anyway, I promise not to drag you along like that again. I'm sorry you had a bad time.
No, don't worry about it. Thanks, though.
Tell me something. What do you think of me?
Of you? Well, let's see. I think you're someone who wants to make every day as fun as it can be. I envy that about you, to be honest.
But we've seen him have much deeper depths in other conversations, where the fun thing is kind of more like a mask he puts on. I wonder if their third support will have him reveal that. That way she feels more comfortable letting her own mask down.
Well, if you want some of these good vibes, try showing people a little trust.
Trust?
Some folks are real pieces of work, no doubt.
Oh, definitely.
But if you always keep your walls up, you might miss out on making new friends.
That is fair.
Are you saying that's the trick to enjoying life the way you do?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Thanks for the pep talk, Fogato. I'm going to take it to heart. I'm going to try to start trusting people more.
Yay! Fogato and Yunaka reached rank B. Which means she's got only a good couple left. Oh my god, so many supports even still left to go. Hamina. Next up, Zelkov. We already saw some of his.
So, I wrote a letter to my mother after we last spoke. I was thinking of sending it today, but I was hoping to run it by you first.
Certainly. No trouble at all.
Thank you. Okay, here goes. Dear Mother, happy birthday. I hope the day finds you well. Things are fine here. I did meet quite a mysterious fellow recently.
He's talking about Zelkov.
What? Who is this mysterious person?
He's talking about you.
The first time he talked to me, my knees began to shake as soon as he said, "Come here." He smiled thinly as he approached, talking about how he didn't want to scare me. Well, I thought, it's been a good life.
Oh, you are talking about me.
Duh.
But then I found out he's actually a very kind man.
Ah,
Aww.
He's the whole reason I'm writing this letter to you. You always said, don't judge a person before getting to know them. And you were right. Now that I'm living far from you, I realize how right you were about a lot of things. I'm glad you're my mother. I hope you stay healthy for a long, long time. I'll be home for your birthday next year, I promise. Give my love to Father. Your son, Jean. And that's all. Not too weird for a birthday letter, is it?
Of course not. I think it is absolutely fitting. I am surprised to be a subject in it, but I cannot say that I mind leaving an impression. Please, send this along to her as well. I call it the Obsidian Oil.
Obsidian oil.
Obsidian this time?
It is absorbed through the skin. It should soothe your mother's ailing hips.
Thank you, Zelkov, for this and for everything else you gave me.
You can thank me by taking good care of her. I never had the opportunity to show my parents gratitude. I regret that every single day. Do not make the same mistake I did. Let them see how much you care while they are still here.
I will, Zelkov. I'll be a good son for both of us.
I appreciate it.
And more than that, I'll be a good friend for you too.
Aww.
I hope you'll come find me the next time you're making medicine.
He found himself another big brother.
That means a great deal to me. I mean to say, I will gladly accept your offer. Thank you, John.
Zelkov is like really good with kids, surprisingly. A lot of his supports have been with the younger characters.
Zelkov, I have something for you.
A paintbrush? Is this for me?
But she just said for you, so...
Yes, to thank you for the headache medicine. I understand you're a painter. But if you have no need for it, feel free to get rid of it.
On the contrary, I will take exquisite care of it. Thank you.
I'm glad you like it.
So awkward.
Princess Ivy, I hope you know I enjoy my work. In fact, when I have a task before me, it is my way to immerse myself in it entirely. In those times, and only those times, my mind is truly at peace. So long as I am your retainer, so long as there is work to do, I have a purpose. That is how deeply I appreciate working for you.
Aw, that's kind of nice.
I see. If that's true, then I'm happy to have you.
These are indeed my true feelings. You know I am unwilling to lie or flatter.
Yes, you've made that clear.
I hope you will never hesitate to delegate any task to me. I would die for you, my liege, and gladly.
Gladly? Despite your lack of fond feelings toward me?
My feelings may have changed.
Is he falling in love with his princess? It's a forbidden love. The princess and her retainer. Her tall, dark, and handsome retainer.
I now think of you as an acceptable liege.
Acceptable. Massive improvement.
I find you acceptable as well, Zelkov.
Kind of you to say.
Never mind. They are acceptable to each other.
Dying for my sake is not a task to which I will assign you, gladly or otherwise. Consider yourself under strict orders to survive as you continue to serve me.
You may rely on me, Princess Ivy.
I'd at least say they're friends now.
Ah, Boucheron. What became of the forest sage situation?
Well, I tried to meet them, but I got lost on the way.
I could have told you that was going to happen. In fact, I probably did.
An unforeseen turn of events, to be sure.
Unforeseen. Very foreseen,
It
actually.
was strange, though. I took a nap in an empty cave, and when I woke up, there was a letter from the forest sage.
Go on.
It was full of encouragement, like, you're close, you got this, and don't give up.
Extraordinary.
That's not all. It explained which wrong turns I'd made to get so lost. And it offered advice on what I could do to get better at finding my way.
I wonder about the motivations of this so-called forest sage. They could have simply left the medicine with this note, but chose not to do so. Why?
That is a good question. Perhaps it's all about the journey.
It must be really important for some reason that I make it to that cabin.
A mysterious sage, to say the least.
Yeah, I've made up my mind, though. I'm going to reach that cabin no matter what.
I admire your determination. Allow me once more to wish you luck.
Termination? What are we playing, Undertale?
Thanks. Fingers crossed that next time I'll have good news for you.
Maybe you should just escort him. Maybe you should escort Boucheron through the forest. If you don't, he'll probably get lost again.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Zelkov. Guess what just arrived? It's the alpaca wool from home.
Most excellent. With respect to fluff, it surpasses my wildest expectations.
Of course it does. Alpaca wool is warm, light, and super tough. It's the perfect material.
This is indeed the finest. The creation of my ultimate masterpiece is now assured. When all the knitting world lays eyes upon my work, Amber, you will have their gratitude.
My family knits things with alpaca wool too. See my sweater under here? My dad made this.
You're not wearing a sweater, though.
I see. Now, as to the matter of payment.
Oh, I don't need any money. Consider it a gift.
One must give payment for services rendered. Otherwise, one has incurred a debt.
Really, it's fine. When I wrote to my folks about you, they were happy to send the wool. I told them you wanted to craft with our farm's famous fuzzy stuff, and they said it was free. You wouldn't turn down an act of kindness from some humble alpaca farmers, would you?
Fucking... Oh, that tone makes it so clear that he's not as stupid as he looks sometimes.
If it is for the sake of the ones who provided it to me, then reluctantly I will accept. But they shall have a token of my gratitude, a sweater of pristine craftsmanship. I can express the true extent of my appreciation only by surpassing the quality of their craft.
I can only show you my appreciation by doing better than you.
Whoa! I bet the folks at home would be thrilled to get a sweater knit by you, Zelkov.
Then it is decided. I will not rest until the whole of your family marvels at what I produce.
All right, 2 hours in, and we're not even halfway done. Yay! Oh, man. I love it.
Oh, Clan! Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, I still remember their first conversation where she walked up on him and she thought he was, like, doing something intimate with himself.
Hi, Citrine. It's been a while.
I've been meaning to ask you about that one wildflower. Is it still in good health?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It started to wither again, and I can't seem to help it this time.
Dip it in water. That's what I did yesterday when I was playing King's Quest.
Oh no, that's awful.
Granted, it took me a couple tries to do that correctly, but...
No, it's okay. I think it was just time for the flower to go. Nature's doing its job.
Don't give up, Clan. We'll come up with a way to fix it. Just let me think. Perhaps I could import some nutrient-rich fertilizer. That may be enough to...
Citrine.
Right. Of course. This isn't something that can be fixed through a show of wealth.
Unfortunately not.
But I must do something. All of your hard work is fading away. You must be heartbroken.
Sometimes you do your best. Sometimes it's just not enough. You pick yourself up, you dust yourself off, and you try harder next time.
Actually, I'm mostly just thankful.
Why is that?
Caring for that flower together ended up making us better friends. So, yeah, I'm thankful.
Oh, Clan. How sweet.
Here, I have something to give to you this time. These are seeds from the wildflower. I picked them before it wilted again.
So the flower can live on. Wonderful.
Ah, there you go. Now you do better the next time around. Just do a little better each time. That's how you get through life.
This is worth more than any number of jewels or gemstones. I love it. Would you be willing to help me plant these?
Sure. We can plant them all over the Somniel. We'll fill this whole place with wildflowers.
Okay, but like, what about the places I don't want wildflowers?
Yes, let's.
Like the training yard, where they'll get stomped on.
I hope you'll accept a gift in kind.
Or the orchard, where they might take away nutrients from the fruits and vegetables we grow.
The brooch again? But I thought...
It's not a reward for hard work this time. I just want you to have it.
Okay. If you put it that way, I accept.
And thank you for accepting it, Clan.
Oh, I accidentally skipped past where he said, "Thank you, Citrine."
Okay. If you put it that way, I accept. Thank you, Citrine.
I mean, I guess I didn't really need to replay it, but might as well have. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. Most of them are B's, so Citrine's definitely going to have her work cut out for her to finish her stuff. I didn't use Citrine a lot. I mean, she's got a really high magic stat and a really high resistance stat, but that's pretty much it. She is so fucking fragile. Couldn't use her.
Marin, hello! Have they decided on a new opening date for your play yet?
It's about that. I'm so sorry. I lied about the play.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh my. What do you mean?
It means she was doing something embarrassing and she wanted to cover her ass, so she straight up fucking lied to you.
I love rare critters, and I spotted not one, but 2. I was so excited. I acted ridiculous. Then you saw me, and that lie, it just flew out of my mouth. Like an Illusian albatross.
Do those fly out of people's mouths?
An Illusian Wait, I'm not sure I follow. Why would you lie about a thing like that?
You told me you thought I was cool, remember? Well, you caught me being a clown. I did not want you to see me like that, and I didn't want to disappoint you.
Ah, I think I understand.
I'm sorry. I won't lie to you again. And I won't let you see me act so disgracefully either.
Marin, it's fine. You're fine. It's okay to not be cool all the time. You're still plenty damn cool. You ride a fucking wolf into battle.
Marin, you needn't worry about any of that. I'm not disappointed, and I don't think you did anything disgraceful.
See? What did I say?
I'm actually thankful to have caught a glimpse of the real you.
I don't understand.
It's like I discovered an entirely new, entirely charming side of you.
A charming side? What do you mean?
I see your cool side during battle, and now I know you have a cute side around animals.
It's all those supports she had with Rosado paying off.
I don't know about that.
Tell me, Marin, have you heard of a certain forest in Brodia that's home to rare wildlife?
I have. It's on the royal family's private property.
Well, she's part of the royal family. Alchrist and Diamant are her cousins.
Would you like to visit it together when this war is over? I could reserve a day for the 2 of us. There's a chance we might discover a new species in there. We should bring a scholar.
Wait, slow down. Wouldn't that be expensive?
Don't worry about expense when you're with Citrine.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble or cost. One of my relatives owns the forest. They protect it.
Citrine, are you related to the royal family?
Bingo!
I am. So please, don't worry. That forest will be a perfect private spot to frolic among fauna. I want you to fully embrace that adorable animal-loving side of yourself once again.
She's pretty obsessed with her cute side, isn't she?
I don't know what to say. It means the world to me. Honestly, I can't wait. And I will find a way to repay you.
All I ask is that you help me spot animals during our trip. You can be my personal wildlife expert.
Personal wildlife expert. I like that title. And I can't think of anything I'd like to do more.
I can't believe how many rare gems have been stitched into this dress. It's so sparkly.
Yeah, it sure probably is.
Are you pleased with your new attire, Lady Vale?
I mean, to me it looks just like her old attire, but
My attire? Oh, I can't possibly keep this. It's way too valuable.
Oh, really? I was sure it would suit you.
And why did you hand me this deed saying I own a deserted island with beautiful beaches?
did she buy someone else an entire fucking island? The train! Ugh, you've got to stop doing that.
It also says private villa included. A pretty dress deserves a pretty escape, don't you think?
My god. It's one thing to buy someone an expensive dress, but to buy them their own fucking island to wear it on? That's insane.
I suppose. But I can't accept a deserted island or a gem-covered dress.
Perhaps just this crown, then? I had it custom made for you, Lady Vale.
Yeah, I don't think she's fond of custom-made crowns, considering the last one she had to wear.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Wait, no, I can't. I don't need this.
But, oh, won't you please accept just one of these things? For my sake.
Take the dress. It's practical. I mean, more practical than the other two things, anyway.
For your sake? What do you mean? Oh, I understand. This isn't a gift. It's an offering. It's like when the worshippers from Elusia kept giving me all those fancy offerings, hoping their wishes and prayers would be granted.
Really? Oh my.
Well, I won't accept anything from you, Citrine. It's unfortunate, really.
Aww.
All I wanted was for us to be friends.
Oh dear. Lady Vale.
Oh, it's so sad. She wanted a friend, and instead she got a worshiper.
Citrine, thanks again for giving the nobles my answer. It's been nice to have that off my back. Sorry if it was a hassle.
There is no need for royalty to apologize to a simple retainer, Prince Diamant.
I mean, you're also his cousin.
Prince Diamant? You never call me that. Is everything okay?
Let me guess. When she went to go give them her answer, one of them was such a dick about her overstepping her bounds as a retainer to the royalty.
Everything is fine. Please excuse me, my prince. I have an errand I must attend to.
Hold it. Tell me what's going on.
Please, Diamant. I'm in a very awkward position.
What do you mean?
It's dangerous for me to be seen speaking so casually with the heir to Brodia's throne.
We're cousins. We've known each other our whole lives. Where is this coming from?
The nobles did not care for your response. I must be cautious in my exchanges with you. Rumors are quickly spreading that my family has been colluding with Brodia's future king.
I mean, haven't you, though?
I see.
Perhaps not colluding in, like, a schemy kind of way, but, like, in a your family kind of way.
I placed more of a burden on you than I ever could have imagined, Citrine.
It's quite all right, Prince Diamant.
I shouldn't have asked you to do my job for me. I'm going to clear this up, right now.
No, you'll only complicate things further.
I have no choice. I've been robbed of my cousin, and I have to get her back.
Oh. Very well. I surrender. I'll resume our usual casual banter, like making you promise not to kick down any doors.
That's more like it. And don't worry.
Don't worry is not a promise, Diamant. I need to hear you say it. Do not make things worse.
I promise. Trust your cousin, okay?
I mean, it's easy to promise that you're not going to make things worse, but you never know if you're going to make things worse until after you've possibly made things worse.
Citrine, are you still worried about my reading the other day?
I am. I have thought of little else since.
Oh, I don't even remember what the reading was. Was it like a death card?
I see.
Brodia's towns. Have you ever been? They're wonderful. Especially after a nice long bout of rain. The sun peeks out from the clouds and all the buildings glitter, like a scene from a fairy tale. As a young girl, I used to sit by the window during storms and wait for that moment. I would even skip my ballroom dance practice and just sit there, waiting.
It's a beautiful story. Like one from a book. But reality isn't storybook beautiful very often. You can't just sit and wait for the rain to stop.
What?
Sitting and worrying about what Brodia's fate might be won't help your homeland.
Ah, there you go. Okay, that gives me a little bit more context.
I know that. I'm not waiting by the window anymore. I'm out there in the mud fighting for Brodia. But I'm just one person. I can't protect the kingdom on my own. And that, well, it breaks my heart. I have to go. Excuse me.
Citrine.
Oh god, still so many left. Alright. Still so many. Yeah, let's dig in, baby.
Princess Tamara.
Older princesses.
Camping was a valuable life experience. Thank you.
You're welcome. So tell me, did you find any weaknesses?
You saw right through me.
Of course. I'm a princess too, aren't I? I was thinking the same thing. One day, when we're queens, knowing one another's weaknesses could give us an edge.
She's smarter than she looked.
That is indeed why I decided to go along. In the end, however, the only weakness revealed was my own.
Yep. Starts with G and rhymes with roasts.
Ghosts.
And all I learned about you is that we are even less alike than I'd supposed. I am left with only a longer list of ways in which we're opposites. You like meat? I prefer vegetables.
I love singing, but you're shy about doing it in front of other people.
Well, in fairness, when you made her sing to scare away the ghosts, that was tragic, but also kind of hilarious.
I prefer to spend my time in study. You would rather spend it running through the hills.
We really are opposites, huh?
Excuse me.
Yes. But despite that, I did appreciate our time together.
Same, honestly. I had a great time.
Differences can be a source of conflict, but they can also elevate discussion. I believe our conversations will ultimately make me a better leader to my people.
Me too. I hope we can keep being friends.
Friendship is based on reciprocity. You owe me one weakness.
Hey, there you go.
Hate to do it, but I guess you painted me into a corner.
I jest. I would like us to be on good terms, Princess Tamara.
I mean, if you want to know one of her weaknesses, she's kind of fucking slow. Not like dumb, but like she's not a fast unit.
Let our friendship set the standard for the relations between our countries.
Agreed. Here's to a long, ghost-free friendship.
Damn, I think she's got ace supports with all the royals. Well, all the older royals. So we'll get to see diplomacy happen for the next 20 minutes or so.
Looks like somebody's not scared of riding wolves anymore.
It's true. I've conquered my fear. Thank you so much, Tamara.
Excuse me.
Don't
Oh,
mention
goodness.
it. Is something wrong? You look a little misty-eyed.
It's just... You always treat me like I'm a normal person.
All I did was plonk you onto a wolf and say go.
That's it exactly. You treat me like... a friend. It makes me happy.
Aw, that's sweet.
If you're happy, I'm happy. Though, I guess I didn't realize all of this was so special.
It is. Very special. I don't think I can thank you enough.
It was nothing, Lady Vale. Honest.
So, I guess you'll be returning to Solm after the war is over? You'll probably be really busy. Getting ready to be the next queen and all of that.
I mean, she probably won't take over as queen until her mother dies.
Yeah. It feels like my to-do list is as big as the queendom itself.
I suppose we won't be able to hang out with each other anymore, like normal friends.
What? You think I'll become a total fuddy-duddy when I'm queen? Give me a little credit. I'll sneak out of the palace to hang out with you if that's what it takes.
Excellent queening. Very excellent queening, Tamara.
And we will hang out. A lot. No matter what my title is. Because that's what friends do.
I'd really like that, Tamara. Yeah. It's a plan.
I went with Alfred on a camping trip.
There's more singing.
The food was great and the songs were hip. There were lots of stars in the sky that night. And that's the end of my song. All right.
God. I wonder why she's called the Racket of Psalm. Is it because she's from Psalm, and when she sings, she makes quite the racket? Nah, that's too on the nose.
Good one. Way to let everybody know just how you feel.
Like, okay, I'll be honest. I'm in no position to judge anyone for breaking into song all the time. Not even remotely cool of me to do that. But she could use a little work on at least her scales or something.
Aw, thanks. Most people don't think much of my singing.
Excuse me.
What? Your singing is fantastic. It makes my heart swell up inside.
That's probably just your genetic disease, Alfred.
That's how it makes me feel too. Thanks, Prince Alfred. Oh, looks like the fire's petering out.
Ooh, allow me. Let's see here.
Good work. You've got it down pat. What do you even need me here for? You're a natural.
Well, I had a great teacher.
Keep buttering me up, why don't ya?
Butter.
Thanks again. I've learned so much from being around you. It's really helped me
Stretch
get
a
a
little bit
handle
more.
on where your people are coming from.
Ah, you're trying to gain some first-hand experience of Solmic culture, huh?
Well, I mean, as future king, it would behoove him to learn of that.
Yeah. I thought if I tried Solm stuff, I'd get to know Solm's people.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So then tell me, does this mean you're planning to invade?
Not at all. I swear, I'm learning all this so I can help bring our countries together.
I mean, Alfred does not strike me as a warmongering type.
Yeah, I know. I'm just yanking your chain. Still, I don't think our work here is done.
What makes you say that?
Because now it's my turn to learn more about the Kingdom of Firene.
They have lots of flowers. Done. No, wait. They have lots of flowers, and most of them drink tea. There you go.
For Solm and Firenade to grow closer, they both need to understand each other, right?
True enough.
Well then, for the sake of our countries, you'd better tell me all about this homeland of yours.
With pleasure, Princess Tamara. Now, where to begin?
Prince Diamant, mind if I tag along during your training today?
I wouldn't mind, but I'll warn you, my training can get pretty intense.
Hey, I can do more than just sing, you know. You'll see. This girl's got stamina.
Oh yeah? If that's the case, let's get started.
Ah, I just realized that Alfred's the only other of the older royalty that Tamara never got to sing. I feel like it would have been perfect if she'd gotten all of them to sing at one point or another.
Let's take a breather.
Alfred's the only one who got to escape with all of his dignity intact.
You weren't kidding about this being tough. I talked a big game, but I'm feeling pretty burnt out.
I'm amazed you've kept up this whole time. Most people bow out much earlier. With that kind of stamina, imagine what a stricter training regimen could do for you.
Thanks, but I'm gonna keep doing things my way, if it's all the same to you. Whew. Okay, hey. Between you and me, do you think peace is really possible?
I mean, it's always possible. It's just a matter of whether or not it's going to be likely based on current economic and socio-political conditions.
Ah, that's a big question, and one I often worry about myself. Ultimately, as leaders, I think it's our duty to believe that peace is possible. If we won't fight to secure that kind of future for our people, who will?
You're right. The future isn't certain, but that's all the more reason for us to try. I gotta say, talking with you has given me hope that good things lie ahead.
I'm glad. We're both heirs to our respective thrones. If you ever need to talk, I'm here.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
All right, break's over. Time to resume training. Think you can keep going?
You know what? I just had a great idea!
Pizza!
How about we sing the rest of the way? Could be a fun challenge.
I mean, it would certainly work out your lungs, I suppose.
Sounds fun. But, you go first.
He's still feeling awkward from the last time. Imagine trying to sing while running would be a decent exercise of your lung control.
Tasty, tasty meat, so nice and chewy!
Ah!
Oh no, don't you start!
He loves food, but he can't have it because it'll ruin his figure.
Again? You're breaking your promise again? I can smell it. You've got one of your 2 tasty dishes on the grill. Oh, the sizzling.
Relax, would you? You're acting weird again. I mean, you're a world-renowned dancer, not to mention a famous fortune teller. People say you're so dignified, so composed. I used to dream of meeting the great Sea Doll.
Are you disappointed?
No. About 90% of the time, you live up to the hype. You act different around, flavor?
Fair.
My apologies, Princess Tamara. I blame the meat.
Ah, he loves his meat. He wants to put some meat on his bones. I'd happily give him some meat if you know what I'm saying. Oh!
The way you prepare your dishes, the bold flavors are just beyond delicious.
Tell me something I don't know.
How about the square root of 386? I don't know the answer off the top of my head, but you probably don't either.
Princess Timera, why do you always start roasting meat when I'm around?
That's not quite what's happening, is it? Come on, give it another think. The truth is, when I've got a good roast going, you find me and barge in.
So you're saying I'm doing this to myself?
Probably.
Yep.
She just roasts meat all the time, man. There are probably occasions where she was roasting meat where you didn't show up. So just the times when you do happen to show up, it makes it feel like it happens more often than it does.
I see. Allow me to apologize, Princess Timera. You didn't break your promise. I simply lack willpower. That's my fault, not yours.
No.
I'll make sure I don't come looking for you when you're cooking with such flair and flavor. If you'll excuse me.
Cedal, wait.
Alright. Oh, fucking Gold Mary. I might just fall asleep for all these ones.
Hello, Etienne. Thanks for meeting with me. I was hoping we could talk.
I don't know why you called me here, but it had better be good.
This may sound a little peculiar, but would you mind giving me your hands?
What for?
I said some unfair things to you. Perhaps if I can feel your strength, I will learn to appreciate it. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to see how your hands feel. I'll put out the light so you can relax.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
Sure, I guess.
You're getting awfully close to be holding her hand. What are you gonna do here, Gold Mary?
You really are strong. I can tell by the calluses how devoted you are to honing that strength.
Are you sure you're grabbing her hand?
Well, yeah.
Seeing how your dedication shapes who you are has helped me understand. Thank you. Here, take my hands if you'd like. Maybe you'll understand who I am a little better.
Are we still talking about holding hands here?
Does that work?
Only one way to find out.
I mean, it's focusing a little bit on her hands, but a lot of it on something else.
Whoa, is your skin seriously this smooth?
Of course.
Oh. I don't know what I can add to this. It's pretty sus all by itself.
I've never felt anything like this. You must put in some real effort to get it that way.
I'm sorry for asking this of you so suddenly. I know it's an odd way to get to know someone.
A little, but I learned more about you than I thought. You showed me there's more to life than being ready for war. I have to be ready for peace, too.
You see? Perhaps we can learn from one another after all.
I'm still not 100% convinced it's their hands they were grabbing.
I'd be happy to give you advice on elegance in exchange for tips on my exercise routine.
Sure, I love coaching people.
I mean, that much is true.
Between you and me, a big part of this is protein powder. I'll set some aside for you.
That sounds wonderful. If you'd like a lotion for your hands, I know several good ones.
Look at us. It didn't take much for us to start getting along, huh?
Really getting along, if my suspicions are correct.
Maybe I should actually thank you for swiping that last baked potato.
Fuck no. That's still so fucking mean. She was such a bitch when that happened.
No need to thank me for that. I was stealing after all. I'm looking forward to learning from you, Etienne. I hope you feel the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna say perhaps maybe in the original Japanese version, that was a bit more risque in its execution. I don't know that for a fact, but I feel like they toned it down for English. That felt like something that would have been something else based on the scene that played out. Because why would they need the lights off for hand-holding? I feel like perhaps that was a bit more naughty in the in the original Japanese. I'll have to look that up though. I'm not sure, but that feels like something that was dialed back.
Hello, Gold Mary. I made lunch. Hope you brought an appetite.
These look delicious. What are they?
They're yam dumplings, made with yams from my village. Go on, eat up.
I've never heard of them before. I hope they taste as good as they look. My goodness.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
Oh, they're wonderful. I didn't expect them to be so intensely sweet.
That's all from the yams. I didn't use sugar.
Boom! No sugar.
I hope you don't mind if I help myself to the rest.
By all means. I'm sure my parents would be glad you're enjoying their yams so much.
Are they farmers?
Mm-hmm. The land isn't fertile though, so they're pretty poor. And bears are always roaming around, so we'd have to hunt them down and eat them.
Bears. Damn. Consuming those bears.
That explains how you came to know so much about handling that bear situation.
I learned a lot from dealing with those bears. Above all, I learned how to fight.
You know, I would love for Lapis to meet Benny from Fire Emblem Fates. She's a little tiny girl who's apparently super good at fighting bears. And he's a big, tough, scary-looking guy who loves bears so much that he befriends every bear he meets. The counter of those two characters, I feel like, would make a hilarious conversation.
Then I entered Brodia's fighting tourney, my ticket out of poverty. By winning the tourney, I earned a spot as Prince Alchrist's retainer. So, you might say I have bears to thank for my success. No one in the tourney held a candle to them, after all.
They do set a high bar.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to get into a fist fight with a bear. I wouldn't even want to fight a little fucking bear. Like, a baby bear could still be very dangerous.
And now, you might say I have those bears to thank for my friendship with you.
You're right, and I'm very glad for that. I don't often let my guard down around people, but I feel if it's all right, I'd like it if we could spend time together more often. I don't often let my guard down around people, but I feel like I can be myself around you.
I so don't care about anything Cold Mary says that I'm not even giving her time to
If
finish.
it's all right, I'd like it if we could spend time together more often.
All right, there we go. Just making sure everything's all cut out.
Great. You and I can chat about all the aspects of village life the big city folks can't understand.
Sounds like a plan.
I guess they both are from the country, aren't
Nice
they?
to have a friend from the country, even if it's a different country's country.
Hello, Fram. Notice anything different about me?
You're somewhat less bitchier than usual.
That's right. My place in the world has been restored. I'm once again the picture of elegance.
Nope, never mind. You're still just as bitchy as ever.
Hey, that's great! I'm glad our efforts paid off. I mean, you don't seem any different to me, but I'm glad you're feeling better.
You can't tell? I'm tilting my head 10 degrees instead of that unseemly 15.
Oh my god. How could you not have known that, Fram?
Okay. I really must thank you, Fram. You stood by me, even when my head was tilted much too far to be taken seriously.
Just can't. I can't with this
You were
girl.
even there to help me practice my expression until I got it exactly right.
Gold Mary, I don't like her.
Thanks to you, I understand that one graceless moment isn't going to ruin a friendship.
Exactly. Friends aren't superficial with each other like that.
Would you let me give my thanks in the form of a delicious home-cooked meal?
Yeah, I'd love that.
I will make something with those apples we gathered. It'll be both tasty and nutritious.
Apple pie.
I can't wait.
That wouldn't really be so much
be
nutritious, though.
Try to temper your expectations. It will only be about as good as the top restaurants.
Oh, cool. She's comparing herself to the top restaurants. Oh, don't get too excited. I'm only going to be as good as the best people in the world.
Only that good, huh? You're really confident in your cooking.
Shut up, Gold Mary. Bonet is 10 times better than you as a cook.
I'm sorry in advance if the delights I prepare ruin your taste buds to all other cuisine.
Fuck you.
I'm glad to see you're fully back to your old self, Gold Mary.
I'm not. When does she get some fucking character development?
And I can't wait to try what you cook up.
I mean, I get it. They have to constantly reset character development for every conversation, but when does she get to some character development when she's not a stuck-up bitch who's got to be perfect and better than everyone at everything? That can be the Gold Mary I actually start relating to.
Ready to cook some fish?
Well, not exactly.
Hey, what's wrong? I thought you were gonna grind me to dust.
Ashamed as I am to admit it. I wasn't able to get my hands on any decent fish.
Good. Failure. Experience it. Dwell in it. Accept it. Learn from it.
No? That's a shame. Look what I caught. As rare a specimen as you'll find in these parts.
The competition hasn't even started and I've already lost.
Not at all. Look, I caught one for you too.
Ah.
Why would you do that?
Wouldn't be fair otherwise. It's a cook-off, not a fishing contest.
That's true. Thank you, Saphir. This is a noble gesture. I'm humbled by your kindness. But as much as I want to win this competition, I can't let you outshine me in nobility either. So, please take this.
What have we got here?
Rare herbs. They were hard to come by, but it would be poor form not to share them now.
I mean, I'd like her so much better if her main motivation wasn't trying to one-up everyone all of the time.
You weren't kidding. These are tough to find. Thanks, Gold Mary. You're all right.
She didn't share this out of the goodness of her heart. She shared this so she wouldn't look lesser by comparison.
Now, let's get cooking. May the best chef win.
She literally holds a high standard to herself and everyone because her entire fucking internal compass of how she views the world is by comparing herself to everyone else in it. She has no concrete sense of her own abilities. It's always got to be compared to everyone else. She can't just say she's good at something. She has to say she's better than something else. She's got no self-confidence. Ironically. She's not confident enough in her abilities to just be confident in them alone. She can only be confident in her abilities if they're being compared favorably to someone else's. She has to pull herself up by pulling everyone else down. She is so fucking insecure. I can't fucking stand it. Not that she's insecure. A lot of people are insecure, but she deals with her insecurities in the worst possible way. By making it everyone else's problem. Ugh, I hate Gold Mary. I know I say this all the time, but I do. I hate her. There's nothing sympathetic about what she does and who she is.
Agreed. You're going down.
Yeah, she agrees with me. She sucks. Oh, man. We're getting closer. Oh, hey, look. I guess that means that Demont and Seedall are already done, so it makes us even closer than we were before. Closer than before. Guess the further we get down the list, the more people will only have a handful of things left. He's only got 2.
Here's your lunch. Extra pickles, just the way you like it.
Wow, this looks delicious.
Now, for the secret I promised. See, there's this guy I admire. The kind of person I want to be.
Is he talking about Clan?
I'm gonna say what I like about him, and that'll tell you what you need to know.
I'm all ears. Please, tell me everything.
This guy's a really hard worker. He's always thinking of ways to improve himself.
He's talking about Clan.
And he never, ever gives up. Exactly the kind of positive attitude that the world needs right now.
He's talking about Clan.
Huh. He sounds like an inspiring person to be around.
Yes, inspiring. Exactly. He makes me want to follow in his footsteps. Always strive for better.
Who is this guy? Is it someone I know?
I'm willing to bet.
I think so. He's here, writing something in his notebook.
You mean he's somewhere nearby? Or... wait, what?
I know you look up to me, but the truth is, I look up to you too. Maybe more so.
Aw, what a sweet friendship.
What?
Listen, this stuff about being a boy, being a man, all that, none of it matters. You're better off if you stop worrying about it and do your own thing.
Like Spider-Man. I've seen that commercial 100 times lately where Miles Morales is like, I'm gonna do my own thing. And I definitely want to see that movie. But if you end every trailer with that line, it's not gonna connect as well when he actually says it in the movie.
And your positive, hard-working attitude? That's a pretty great thing, if you ask me.
Wow. That's really nice of you. I don't know what to say. I'd better put in double the effort so I don't let you down.
Uh-oh. Then I'll be twice as impressed. I think at that point my head might explode.
I guess this is what they mean by bringing out the best in each other, huh?
I'd say so. Come on, let's have some food. Gotta eat if you want to be a big, strong clan.
Yeah, we'll be the biggest, strongest clan ever. Wait, you mean Clan, his name Clan.
Don't mind if I do.
Just think about it. If there were 2 clans, and Clan could fight Clan, it would be a clash of clans. So dumb. Oh gosh.
Do you ever get the sense that you and I are quite similar?
I was just thinking that.
You both like tea.
We look and act completely different, and yet for some reason, we understand each other.
Yes, I know precisely what you mean.
I guess it makes sense if you think about it. We are in similar situations.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Each of us is second in line to the throne, the sovereign siblings.
Indeed. Ever since childhood, I have endeavored to grow into a role where I might support the king.
Same here. I've spent my whole life thinking of ways to help my sister. That meant becoming stronger than she was, training harder than she did, leaving the palace to resolve conflicts around the queendom.
I suspected as much. Likewise, I honed my swordsmanship and magical prowess to support my sickly brother. But wouldn't you know it, just when I thought I'd strengthened myself enough, my brother seemed to make a full recovery.
Until your guys' A support where it was like, it's back.
And you didn't know whether to cheer or break down sobbing. You really are alike.
We both dearly love our siblings as we love our nations.
And to protect what we love, we'd be willing to do the unthinkable.
Precisely. Neither of us would hesitate to employ less than peaceful means.
Yeesh, it's a good thing neither of them are bad guys.
Good. Each of us knows what a monster the other can be.
It's for that reason that I see any path putting us in conflict with Sohm as risky indeed.
In that case, let's stay friends.
I suppose that works.
May we find a path forward, together.
You know, I've wondered, are the butterflies in her hair like hair clips, or are they part of her flower crown? I'm not actually sure. Alright, how many does he have left? 3. Alrighty. Boone, baby! Damn it, I should do all of Mavier's because he really needs to build more of his up. Where is he? There he is. Look at that. He's basically got B's with everyone except for Vale, who he's got an A with. And everyone else is B's.
Oh, the townsfolk seem so pleased. I can barely believe all the thanks pouring in.
He's got so many supports.
Yes, the people do seem most appreciative. But our work has only just begun.
I hope they know our feelings are genuine, and that we mean them well.
I was concerned they would hold a grudge. Revenge makes more sense than forgiveness.
Even though it's so much worse for you.
I told you, the people here are good.
Indeed, you were right. It is wonderful that they welcomed us so.
You know, there's something I've been thinking about. I wonder if Marnie would have ever been willing to walk through these streets with us.
I feel like if she hadn't gotten murdered by Zephyr... Yeah, probably.
Lady Vale. I do not dare to guess, but this much I know.
Yeah, that's right, Fire Emblem. I'm still not cool with Zephyr murdering a child. No matter how much you tried to make me feel sympathy for her in her final moments.
If Marnie would have fought on this side, she'd have been a knight beloved by the people.
Oh yes, they would have loved her.
Of course, she was a little spoiled, but... I mean, I guess she would have still been lesser than Goldmary in that respect.
If it weren't for Marnie, I would have never had this chance to make things right.
And that's the one way it's good to be lesser than Goldmary. Everything else you should be better than Goldmary at.
It's impossible to express how grateful I am for what she did.
She would have loved to hear your praise. Let the two of us live to save as many people as we can. For Marnie.
I like that. We have so many wrongs to make up for. I don't know how we'll ever balance the scales. I guess we'll just have to add as much good to this world as we possibly can. Will you help me, Mavir?
Of course. As a knight, and as a friend. We do this together, Lady Vale.
Alright, next up is Boone.
What is this flower called? It has a wonderful scent.
Ah, that's jasmine, one of the most aromatic flowers I grow.
It's also one of the best Disney princesses, in my opinion.
Your garden is quite lovely. I admit I have found excuses to visit lately.
It really means that much to you. I'll harvest some vegetables and cook up a nice ratatouille. The taste will move you, I promise.
Just like in that movie where they made the ratatouille for that guy and it moved him. What was that movie called?
There's no need for you to go to such lengths. Simply taking time to pause here occasionally is more than enough for me.
Everyone needs a little downtime, and they can always use a good meal, too.
I was one of the 4 hounds, so now I work to protect the weak as an act of atonement for my past actions.
I mean, you were still the least evil of all of them.
People suffer daily. I fail them by allowing myself any pleasure, no matter how simple.
I don't think that's how that works, my dude.
Don't think like that.
I am sorry. It may be some time until I visit this garden again. If ever.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, Mavier. It's been a while. Want to grab a bite somewhere?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. Got other plans?
No.
Well, then come on. You need to eat, don't you? We can talk about things.
Yeah, that's probably why he's saying no. It's because you're not pressing hard enough.
I have better ways to spend my day than further discussion of our religious beliefs.
What if we discussed our hobbies or childhood stories? The stuff normal people talk about.
What's normal anyway? I mean, I don't want to talk about any of those things most of the time. But that doesn't mean I don't want to talk to people. Childhood stories, hobbies. I've got a lot of those.
You would waste time speaking of trivialities when there is suffering in the world?
Well, what are you gonna fucking do about it when there's literally nothing happening? Like, does spending time not moping make it better? If you mope every second, are you improving the suffering in the world? No.
Last I checked, clerics are allowed to take a break every now and then.
And while we rest, suffering continues. I must remain dedicated to my cause.
Uh-huh. How about, just for a lark, you mix things up today? Do things my way. Come on. Those suffering people will still be there in an hour, I promise.
Not all of them, depending on how much suffering they're going through. Oh, that was too dark.
Your humor lands on deaf ears, Pandreo. Still, I will share a meal with you. This one time.
Huh. That was easier than I expected. I know just the place. It's gonna be great.
Gonna be great! Oh man, we're almost 3 hours in, and we're probably still not even halfway done. Oh god! Oh, supports take so long. I love them though. Don't get me wrong, I do love them. But man, doing them all at once really highlights how fucking long they take.
Hey, Mavier. On guard duty again today? Want some company?
And how is your pulled muscle treating you?
That was no big deal. I healed up in no time.
I see, that's good.
What? Why did you struggle with the word good there? Oh, are you gonna pass out?
Do not worry, I am fine.
That didn't sound like fine. Sit down. I'll go grab some water. How's that? Better?
Yes, thanks to you. I suppose I was a little tired after all.
I knew it! I'm honestly relieved to hear you admit it. That means you're human after all. I had my doubts. Stop pushing yourself so hard, okay?
Yeah, dude. It is okay for you to take a break. That's literally what the last 3 supports have been about for you.
Yeah, you do. Here, drink some of this. It's a legendary secret potion that relieves fatigue.
I don't think it's going to do that if he got this from one of his legendary searches or whatever.
Really?
It's probably...
The smell is worrisome.
It's probably gonna give him the runs.
Worrisome? What?
This is no secret potion to help with fatigue. It is a laxative.
That's exactly right.
Huh? No way.
Where did you come by that bottle? I nearly took a drink.
Yeah, close call.
What is wrong?
I may have, taste tested it earlier.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's working! I can feel it working!
Oh god, no!
So, once again, it is you who needs to take a break while I continue guard duty. Go and rest. I will return to my watch.
Please, don't tell Jade!
Oh, she'd write a book about it for sure.
Is it true? Princess Ivy, you worship the divine dragon? But all of Elusia worships the fell dragon.
Yeah, she started doing it as a sort of form of protest, I guess. I think that's what she said.
It is true. Every worshipper of the fell dragon that I knew was a poisonous liar and schemer. So I chose to rebel, and instead prayed to the divine dragon. In private, of course.
You had a considerable amount of courage for a young princess.
Thinking back on it, perhaps I did. You are also from Elusia, are you not? Do you worship the fell dragon?
I was born in Firene. When I was young, my father fell ill and died. Afterward, my mother and I traveled to Elusia. Mother's prayers to the divine dragon hadn't saved father. We changed deities as a result.
Ah. And how is your mother now?
Probably dead, considering the deity she picked.
My mother died soon after we began our new lives.
Uh-huh, there you go.
I was raised in a church in Elusia, alongside the other orphans.
I didn't realize. I'm so sorry.
I have nothing to hide. I was educated by fell dragon believers, but I cannot say I was ever truly devoted. As with my mother, I found that my deity was not interested in me or my desires for peace.
It's true.
I see. So you were surrounded by the fell dragon's followers, yet you chose not to follow.
I have rarely admitted such to anyone else, but yes, I suppose we are similar in that way.
Quite. I wonder what else we might have in common.
I mean, there's probably other people in Elusia like that. Not everyone practices religion the same way, even if it's a crazy fucking country where it's like they worship an actual evil god. That might not be the best. I don't know. There's not a lot of real world comparison there. Like an actual physical evil god is where I was going to go with that, but it turns out there are none of those in real life.
No, it is unfamiliar.
It might be unfair to compare something like that to any actual real world religion.
How about this one then?
Still, even with real world religions, not everyone celebrates them all and does all the same stuff in all the same way, so there.
No, I do not recognize that scene either.
They're trying to find that tree he was talking about.
Drat! These are all the paintings I have of famous landscapes around Firene. Yet none of them appear to be the place you remember so keenly.
I am sorry. You took the time to procure these, but they stir no memories.
I mean, that's not your fault.
Is there anything else about this place, other than the scenery, that you can recall?
How about a smell?
I remember now. Meat pies. My mother would make them. My parents and I would picnic beneath the broadleaf tree and take in the scenery. Those pies were wonderful.
What a delightful thing to recall.
I don't know if it'll necessarily help in the search.
I'm sorry. I know none of that story helps to find the location I seek.
Never mind that. It must have been a joyous time for you.
I mean, the more you remember, the better, so keep going on. Maybe the more you talk about it, the more you'll end up remembering. And one day you'll remember a detail that is useful in finding it. In that way, even these details that are not useful in finding it will eventually be useful in finding it.
Oh, I think I understand now. For all this time.
Mavier? Is something amiss?
Princess Aileen, you have been a tremendous help to me. I have all the information I need. Thank you again.
Mavier, wait!
Wait, did he figure it out on his own?
What brought that on, I wonder?
Or did he come to the same conclusion I came to?
Back on guard duty today, I see.
I feel more at ease when I work. Of course, I apologize that my patrol may make your continued surveillance more challenging.
Indeed. You are making my life quite difficult.
My apologies.
I was joking. Goodness now. I'm just doing my job, watching you do yours. You do as you like. I'm not about to be prescriptive with how you handle your duties.
Sylvander, what are your thoughts, considering my past actions?
Well, which particular action concerns you?
I'm sorry about Queen Lumera. I am especially sorry it took me so long to speak these words.
You didn't kill her.
What matters is that we are allies. I have no intention of dwelling on the past. Were Queen Lumera here, she'd accept you, Sir Mavier. Therefore, I'll do so in her stead.
You do not hate me for what I have done?
Again, you didn't really have much to do with that particular action.
Why would I do that? To what end? No point in going on with that attitude. I've watched you long enough now to know that you're a good person at heart. Keep in mind, your life will bring you plenty of opportunities to set things right.
Sylvander, I appreciate your concern for me, and also your advice.
Right, one more from Mavier. And then he's got a whole bunch more to do for a final.
Sir Lyndon, you dropped something.
Oh, how clumsy of me. Thank you, Mavier.
This is the likeness of a young woman. She is quite beautiful.
His former wife.
Ah, I heartily agree. This is a drawing of my late wife.
Late wife, that would have been better. Former perhaps implies that they divorced.
Oh, your wife, Sir Lyndon.
She wasn't just beautiful. She was kind, loving, and the best friend I could have asked for. It's been some time since she passed, yet my love for her continues to grow. Ah, how I wish I could see her smile once more, taste her cooking again.
It hurts to see you sad. If there is anything I can do...
Do you mean it? Oh, what a wonderful
Oh, you're going to regret that.
Now, take this corn and hurl it skyward.
And he's right back to the popcorn.
What? Not this again.
Oh, but my dear late wife loved corn.
Oh.
You see? She would want us to celebrate her this way.
I'm not sure if you're being honest about that.
Now then, whenever you're ready, I'm standing by to blast. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry. I probably... No, almost definitely won't miss.
Not that reassuring, actually.
No. Goodbye, Sir Lyndon.
Mavier? Mavier, wait! You still have my corn!
Oh, that was much funnier than I expected it to be. Who would have thought a conversation between an old man and a stoic guy in such heavy armor could be nearly that funny?
Alfred, there's something I've been worried about.
Well, how about we go for a run together?
I don't understand. How will that help?
When the sweat starts to drip and your legs get sore, everything else melts away.
So I'm just supposed to To forget about the stuff that's worrying me?
Sure. As long as that stuff's not bothering you anymore, that's a good thing.
I don't know if that's the most healthy way of looking at that, Alfred.
Let me try again. I have worries that I actually want to solve, not just forget about.
Then tell me all about them.
Okay. Well, I want to find a way to be of help to people once the war is over. I don't know exactly what to do yet, but I wondered if I could ask you for help figuring it out.
Of course. I'm happy to do whatever I can.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the right person to ask. But here's what worries me. Alfred, I did so many bad things before.
Well, again, that was really a different veil, but...
I don't think anyone, except maybe the people here, will accept my help.
Yeah, could be. A lot of people out there don't know the whole story with you.
That is also true.
But that's okay. You can take all the time we need to get folks to understand.
I mean, she is a dragon, so she's a lot longer lived than they are.
I'll be there vouching for you every step of the way. It's the least I can do for a good buddy.
That's very kind of you.
But I guess this doesn't go too far towards solving your problems, huh? Maybe there's something more I can do right now.
No, it's okay. You've done so much for me
goodness
already.
gracious. Perhaps I need to get to bed early tonight.
Thank you, Alfred.
Oh, you are so incredible, Lady Vale. I'm filled with wonder every time I look at you.
Does she count as a rare critter, though?
Your hair, your skin, the way you carry yourself. Perfect. I mean, you're a dragon, so of course.
I suppose.
I do what I can with my own appearance, but I can't come anywhere near your level of cool. As a dragon, do you have to put effort into looking good, or does it just happen naturally?
I don't think I do anything special. I don't really know much about that stuff.
You look this cool without doing anything special? Dragons are so incredible.
Mari! Hi, Mari. How you doing? Welcome in.
Marin, I wonder, do you only find me cool because I'm a dragon?
Well, I mean, she probably wouldn't phrase it quite that way, but you being a dragon probably has a lot to do with it.
Oh, no, Lady Vale, not at all. I think you're cool because of who you are. I really do.
Marin, come on. Be honest. The main thing that brought her attention to you is that she was a dragon. Like, maybe you learned to appreciate her for who she is after that part. But your first allure was the fact that she was a dragon.
But I have to ask, do you feel ashamed that you're a dragon?
Yes, of course I do. My whole life people have hated me because of it.
That's not your fault. That's their fault. They hated you without really knowing you.
But I must have some bad qualities for people to hate me that much.
I'm doing good. I'm officially a graduate. And at the grad bash we had after I won a laptop. Oh, Mari, that's so cool. Oh, congratulations. Huh? Huh? Which is what I'm using right now. Hey, I'm coming to you live from your new laptop. Congratulations. Oh, man, that was a good one. Heck yeah!
Nobody is perfect. Nobody. And you can't change the fact that you're a dragon. You have to embrace who you are and what you are.
It's an
You're a
HP
dragon,
laptop.
And that's wonderful.
Oh, that's cool. One of my monitors is an HP. So, we're HP buddies. We got those hit points. That's what HP stands for. Not Hewlett-Packard. Nobody knows who Hewlett-Packard is anymore. It's HP, hit points. Or maybe health points, or heart points.
Wonderful?
Exactly. Dragons are unusual and unique and wonderful. You should take pride in that.
With that pose, I half expected it to end with like that triple snap thing. Like where she put her hand to her chest there. I really half expected her to go like at the end of that sentence. It's the 11th generation. Ooh, interesting. That's 2 more generations than how many generations of Pokemon there are. Isn't that neat?
You are very convincing. If you believe it, then maybe I can try to believe it too.
I'm not super technically savvy, so I'm not gonna act like I know what that means, but I'll assume it's good. Gasp! I am cool as fuck! Yes, you are! You're so cool! Alright, let's see. Who's got the most? 4. Right now, 4 is the number to beat. Alright, looks like 4 is going to be the most. That means Boucheron is up next. A lot of people just have 1. So going through Boucheron's first might put a lot of people at 0. I know it's not actually going to make it go any faster, but it might feel faster.
Fishing is harder than it looks, huh? You got any tips? Like, is there a certain way I should be pulling for maximum flex?
I'm sorry, but the only thing on my mind when I fish is the bobber.
Then how do you do it?
Patience, I suppose.
Patience. Got it. Here I go. Being patient.
Patient is not Alfred's strong suit.
Patient. 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 I have a better idea.
That didn't take long.
We get a big net, throw it in the water, and use those muscles to pull it out. Think of all the fish we could catch at once.
Our haul would be considerable, but what you suggest is less fishing than trawling.
He makes an excellent point. If you want to fish, fish. If you want to catch fish, do that.
Yeah, you got a point there.
If fishing bores you, feel free to pursue your own activities. I won't mind.
Dicks! You know me too well.
You scared me.
Honestly, I've never been one to sit still.
I wasn't ready for those dicks.
But I don't want to give up on fishing either.
Why not, if I may ask?
Because it's a way to spend time with you, Boucheron.
I see.
We've always been close, but lately we haven't gotten much alone time. I'm doing my best to savor moments like this. So I'll sit here and keep fishing. Even if neither of us catches anything, that's fine with me.
You know, about my physique, I suppose I am just naturally muscular.
That makes sense because he doesn't actually have that great of a strength stat, but he's got a really good HP and build stat. So he's not really a hard hitter, but he's pretty bulky. He'd make a better tank than he makes a fucking fighter.
But I am glad to be gifted with such a body if it helps me look after you.
I never shifted him to a tank because I never thought about it, but he would definitely make a much better tank than he does an axe fighter.
Boucheron, I'm getting a tug on the line.
His rod is getting tugged. Boucheron, help him out.
A big one, I'd say. Do your best not to let it get away.
I'm trying, but I think the line is about to snap.
Oh no, he's almost at his limits. Boucheron, use your hands to help him. Put your hands on his rod and help him before he reaches his limit.
I'll help you. We'll land this fish together.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
With you at my side, it's practically in the bag. Get set to get hooked, fishy.
A big rod, nice. See, Boucheron is technically the same class as Panette, but Panette is so much better at it than he is in every conceivable fashion. Not only does she have more HP than him, granted that's because I use her more, but she's stronger, and her critical hit rate is like so fucking high, she could probably reach 100 in the right circumstances. 100% critical hit rate, which means she'd be dealing triple damage easy. So there's almost no niche for Boucheron to fill as a berserker. Not with Panette on the team, anyway.
Before eating, one must sit up straight and pray. Then, the humane customs of Firene dictate that I offer gratitude to the food itself. Giving thanks to the plants and animals that compose each meal. What a lovely tradition.
Oh, are you practicing the etiquette we went over the other day?
I am. Please observe. Behold as I expertly wield a knife and fork to conquer this dish. Using the outside utensils first, cutting the food into small pieces. Success!
Oh, congratulations, Panette. You're still a little bit shaky, but this is progress.
Yay! Oh, look at all those cute emotes. What a handsome bastard that is.
Thank you, Boucheron. My studies in etiquette were always marked by desperation. I wished to claw free from my past. But with your tutelage, for the first time, I found it rather pleasant learning about manners. My success is entirely thanks to you.
Oh, no. You worked hard for this. I'm proud of you. I'd say it's my turn now to learn some Solmic etiquette.
What?
Don't tell me you don't remember. We agreed to teach each other our country's ways.
It's true. I actually do remember that.
Ah, yes, I remember.
Granted, it was a long time ago, but ooh, head pats. Of course. Some for me and some for you. There you go. Thank you, Mari.
Well, Solm is a free-spirited queendom. There is no strict code of conduct for nobles.
Why are you so fucking about learning etiquette? Right, hydrate. And a stretch. Thank you, Mari. For what we'd like to call the care package. Hydrate and stretch. Alright, there's the water, and cheers. Thank you. Now for the stretch. Anytime, handsome. Oh, thank you. And thank you for whistling at me, too. All right, I'm going to push my mic back a little bit so I don't hit it while I'm stretching.
D's nuts.
While I'm stretching these nuts. Yeah, I can feel the joints popping. Alrighty, thank you.
Rather, it is considered good manners to revel with others, to sing, dance, and be merry.
So it's Christmas all the time.
Though, of course, some situations call for a certain amount of propriety.
Propriety.
Oh, that's interesting. Every country has its own customs, but I could see one point of common ground between ours.
Kindness.
Yes, that's the foundation of all etiquette, no matter what country you find yourself in.
Is it, though?
And when it comes to that, Panette, you earn a perfect score.
As long as she's not grappling with somebody. If she's going toe-to-toe in combat, that kindness goes out the window.
As do you, dear Boucheron.
I never would have realized all this if you hadn't brought it up. So, thank you.
And thank you. It seems I am closer and closer to becoming the picture-perfect noblewoman.
By the way, there must be more to etiquette in Solm. I'm eager to learn.
Indeed. Let us continue our education on the art of kindness toward others. Together.
I don't use him much, but I need to figure out a different role for Boucheron. That way I actually do end up using him at some point. Or if I do a second playthrough like I eventually plan to do. So I don't end up benching him early on. And right now, my current idea is that I think I would turn him into, not a berserker, which is his natural path, but maybe into, what is it, what is Saphir called? Or whatever her class is. What is it? Warrior, that's it. That way he can wield bows. So he could be a backup fighter with a bow. That way he can be really good for backup attacks, because that's something that his innate skill is really good at. Because when people help back him up, he does more damage, and when he backs people up, he does better damage. So I think I'd make him a warrior. I'd give him a longbow, maybe slap that clawed ring on him. Hopefully I can do that in New Game Plus. I don't have to respin all of them. And I really hope this has New Game Plus. If I have to get everything done in one playthrough, it would be fucking possible. Yeah, where is he at? Where's Boucheron? Where is he? There he is. Yeah, so instead of making him a berserker, I'd probably make him a warrior, slap a bow on him, a longbow specifically to give him more range, give him the clawed ring, which will extend his range even more, and then he can just back up shots like all the time. Impossible only if you believe it is. Okay, well, let me make one thing super blunt about this before I continue with supports, right? I looked it up. There's 26 chapters in this game, which means I've got 3 left. I've got 3 chapters left in the entire game. I've got a little over 100,000 money. That's not too bad. If I wanted to finish the fucking donations, I would need 400,000. I would need 4 times the amount I currently have, and I'm already at the end of the game. So if they do not give me a New Game Plus to carry all this over with, it's not going to fucking happen. There's no way I can build all of these up to max unless they let me do it over multiple playthroughs. So if I have to do all these in one playthrough, it's fucking impossible. Unless I want to grind for like 300 hours of just grinding money for that purpose. Bruh, I'd rage. Yeah, which is why I'm really hoping there's New Game Plus. It doesn't always have New Game Plus in Fire Emblem, but the last few games have had New Game Plus.
Hey, there you are.
And I can see plenty of things that carry over. Money, the bond rings that we've made, people's ranks with certain emblems, skills they've inherited. I can see any of those things carrying over into a New Game Plus. So I'm really hoping there is one. I'm really, really hoping. Because, let's see. There it is. Claude, right there. If I can carry that one over into a New Game Plus and put it on Boucheron and give him a longbow early on, he'd be a much more useful unit. If I could make him a warrior instead of a berserker, whose main goal is that he backs up shots and does great bonus damage to enemies. Just basically pick away at them, chip at them. He'd be the perfect chipper. Because backup attacks do 10% damage max. And with a longbow plus the clawed ring, he'd be able to reach any foe at fucking +4 range. And if I could give him that Lucina skill, I think... Hold on. Which one is it? I think it's the dual assist one. Then he'd be able to do that potentially to any foe that he could reach by walking, which would make him even better at backups. I mean, if I thought about all this in the beginning, I'd probably have used him more. But, you know, that's the thing about first playthroughs. Sometimes they're muddled by the fact that I'm not thinking about strategy this early in. And I don't think about good strategies until later, which is usually why I don't do hard playthroughs first. But I will do a hard playthrough, and it helps to know all these features for a hard playthrough. So yeah, like if I can get him to bond level 18, if he's able to chain attack, unit will do so, and allies attack foes the unit can reach by moving. At trigger 70%, that's pretty fucking often. Give him decent move, a long-range weapon. He'd be great at bonus attacks like that. He'd be a chain attacking fool. And it wouldn't matter that he's not actually got a high strength stat, because he'd always be dealing the 10% damage. But yeah, it's something I'm thinking about for when I eventually do a playthrough of this on hard and not casual mode. Because right now this is casual and easy. And classic mode is when they turn on permadeath, and hard mode is, well, obviously it's hard. So hopefully they let me carry some of this stuff over into a New Game Plus when I start hard mode. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of a bitch. Also, it's going to be impossible to get everything in one playthrough. Like, literally impossible. I should go ahead and grab all this stuff since I haven't done any of that yet. It's literally just been supports up until now. And I still got plenty of supports to go. I still need to get all this done too. Yeah, sorry. I kind of went off on a nerdy tangent there, but that's just the Fire Emblem geek in me. Trying to make strategic plans. I do love Fire Emblem games, don't get me wrong. But I love both the supports and the tactical aspect, if that weren't abundantly clear by now. But, you know, there's no one perfect way to experience it. Some people focus more on the characters, some people focus more on the gameplay. I like to do both. I love watching the characters react to each other and their supports, and I like building powerful teams to take out the enemies. So, this is really a game that goes right up my alley. He farted out crystals. No, I don't want to give him more apples. I want to pet him. I want to pet my squishy. There we go. Back to Max. There you go. I was wondering. Well, I find it amazing how someone goes off on tangents about their favorite things. Well, I will take that as a compliment then. Like, I feel bad whenever there's a character in a game that I don't use a lot, and Boucheron and Etier are two characters I did not use a lot in this game. And I feel bad about that, because they're not bad characters, they just got kind of overshadowed by more useful characters. So I'm trying to think of ways to make them better, because you get them early on. So if I have all the stuff to set them up early in a playthrough, it will make them much more useful to me.
Close bond of friendship. Close bond? We've sparred one time.
That's all it takes for Kagetsu. I have issues expressing those things, so I look up to those that can. Well, I can only do that with very certain topics, so...
There is no greater bond than that of shared experience in battle.
Is that how it works where you're from?
Of course. It is only natural. Is it different where you are from?
Somewhat.
Then how do you express bonds of friendship in your lands? Would you like to quiz me?
Quiz you? On what subject?
No. Quiz. When two people press their mouths together.
What? Okay, whoa. That went off the rails. First of all, I think you mean kiss. Holy shit. Did Kagetsu straight up ask for Boucheron to kiss him? Oh, Vash, I know you were reading a book and lurking, but please tell me you heard that. Kagetsu is straight up asking another guy to kiss him on the lips.
Come, give me a quiz.
Wow. Wow. It's like they wrote this scene for Vash.
A quiz when two people press their mouths together. Oh, do you mean a kiss?
Yes, that. Come, give me one of those.
Oh, damn, this really is the gayest Fire Emblem that's ever been.
I'm afraid not. Kissing is for bonds of romantic love, not friendship.
Is that so? Cultures of other countries are so foreign to me. Well, enough jokes. Let us begin our sparring.
You were joking?
Certainly. Everyone knows that friends do not quiz each other.
I just don't fucking believe you.
Don't toy with me.
If you are angry, show it as we fight.
I don't believe you. I think you were being 100% serious. He gets his words wrong because he's like foreign. Which is... I mean, they did it in the last game with Petra, but they do it to a lot lesser degree that they do than they did it with her with Kagetsu, so it's not as bad. But it's frustrating they did it in 2 games in a row. But it is 100% sounds like something that is actually a custom of his land.
Alright then. If you want the full Boucheron, then that's what I'll give you.
This dude is crazy.
Aha! There is your war face. Now, come at me.
Kagetsu would easily beat Boucheron, though. He's got sword advantage, so he'd break his axe. And he's got... Who did that? He's got the advantage in both strength, speed, and dexterity. So he would double him, he would hit him harder, and he has a much higher chance to critical him. He would trash Boucheron. I'm sorry, man. I had beans. Ah, it's okay.
So, how's that book of yours coming along? Oh, but where are my manners? I meant to give you a treat first. These are some tasty-looking pastries. I baked them myself. There's apple filling inside.
Apple fritters? Did he make him apple fritters?
You bake, Sir Linden? Oh, yes. Nothing bakes a pastry like a good jolt of thunder magic. Go on, try one.
I would have thought fire magic, but okay.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Wow. I had no idea a little zap of lightning could make such a tasty treat. Good, aren't they? Now back to the subject of your book. Oh, yeah. Last time, the prince El worked for didn't inherit the throne, so he left the castle.
El is still Linden, by the way. 100%. He's reading a book about Linden.
Then, El meets another royal soldier and finds comfort with her.
That's Linden's wife. No, give me the fire.
They get married and begin an ordinary but happy life together. That's as far as I've got for now. Fascinating. This story has its hooks in me. I was a royal soldier once myself, you know.
I'm willing to bet you know he's reading about you.
I notice you don't seem to be crying today, though. It's actually pretty tough to hold it in. El's wife goes through so much for his sake. But I'm embarrassed to be seen crying all the time. So, I'm doing my best to keep it together. Don't hold back on my account. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Cry as hard as you like. Let it all out.
And if this book is about Lyndon, which I'm 99% sure it is, depending on where exactly it ends at, it might get to the part where his wife dies, and then Boucheron is really going to be crying.
Are you sure? Well, if you say so. Oh my, your nose is running. Here, something to wipe it with.
Thanks again.
Alrighty. See, now who's got the most? 1, 1, 3. 1, 1, 3. 3. 3. So far I've got 4 people with 3. So also Maverick got hypnotized at Grad Bash. Hypnotized? Oh no, that's not good. Don't be hypnotized. You never know what they're gonna do to you when you're under. Who hypnotized you and why?
Morning, ETA. Any suggestions for our early workout?
How about a run?
Sounds good. Want to make it a race?
Nah, I prefer to run alongside. Easier to keep you safe that way.
Makes sense. Oh, look!
Is something wrong?
No, I just noticed how beautiful those flowers are. Let's put the run on hold for a minute.
As you wish.
You know what pretty flowers always remind me of?
Firenze, your homeland? Country of flowers?
This memory I have of you with an armload of them.
My hometown is known for those flowers. I used to bring some anytime I visited the castle.
I remember. My mother and the servants loved them.
Good. I'm glad.
Speaking of mother, you want to hear something funny? She originally thought you might be the one to become my queen.
Excuse? Is his mother shipping him with his retainer?
You're kidding. That's the first I've heard of it. But that does explain some things. Now I get why I was assigned to you instead of Princess Saline, my childhood friend.
Yeah, it was fun. I was hypnotized by someone named Larry. He was hired by the school to perform for us. You were hypnotized by someone named Larry? This is not more comforting. I mean, I'm glad it was fun, but I think I would be terrified to get hypnotized.
I've wondered about that for years. Mystery solved, I guess.
That must have bugged you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm proud to be your retainer, Prince Alfred. Though, it's a bit of a shock to try to imagine myself as your queen.
Oh, if they get a paired ending, she's totally gonna be the queen.
Queen Etier. Apologies to Queen Ev, but I can't picture it, no matter how hard I try.
Well, maybe she just really likes you because, like her, your name both starts and ends with an E. Maybe they have, like, some weird theme naming going on with the queens. All their names start and end with the same letter. E.
Me neither. I try to imagine us as anything but what we are now, and my brain freezes up.
I know what you mean. Our bond as prince and retainer is too strong to be anything else.
Workout partners, too. Don't forget that.
Always, Prince Alfred. Speaking of which, shouldn't we get going on that run? I'm getting antsy.
Lead the way, Etier. Every day spent training with you is a gift. To strength and to peace.
Okay, now which one of them is actually into the other? I volunteered to do it. Some of the things he made us do were a bit embarrassing, but most of it was very fun. I mean, I guess, but still, I would not volunteer to do that. But I'm glad you had fun.
And to your happiness.
As long as you didn't do something super embarrassing, like make you cluck like a chicken. You made me forget my last name?
Hey there, Panette.
I
Sorry
do
for
that most of
ambushing
the
you
time
the other
without
day.
being hypnotized.
I must say, you gave me quite a fright.
I didn't do it to be mean. I just wanted to get past that front you put up. And the reason I did it is because, in a sense, I'm the same way.
You mean you are of common birth as well? You were a wild, vulgar runaway who picked fights with anyone who crossed her path?
Don't think it's quite that much, but
Not all of that, but here, go ahead and feel my abs.
what is with Etienne and touching people in her supports today?
If you insist. Oh, good gracious me! These are muscles? It feels as if you are smuggling bullion in here.
I'm assuming gold bullion and not soup bullion.
Yeah, I work out. You know any other noble women with abs like these?
I suspect there's nary a one.
No, but he did make me talk to my shoe, make me think my shoe was a pet and that my shoes were spraying me with water? Wait. If your shoe was a pet and the pet was spraying you with water, does that mean he hypnotized you into thinking you were getting peed on? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of gross. Yuck. Yep, indeed. Oh gosh. Nope. No, thank you. I would not volunteer to be part of some guy's fetish about people getting peed on. That sounds straight up like a fetish thing.
I might look like a lady, but deep down, I'll never be one. You've heard that too, I bet.
Yes, indeed I have.
I knew it! I thought I was the only one in the world with this problem, but now there's two of us. Maybe we can help each other out.
I would like that.
Ah, excuse me.
Though its start was somewhat unusual, I think this will be a wonderful friendship. Etienne and Panette, the rampaging redheads. Heaven help any fool who crosses us.
I mean, definitely Panette, but I didn't use Etienne enough to make her a rampaging anything.
I got you a gift, since we're gonna be friends and all.
My, what gorgeous flowers!
They grow in my hometown. They're associated with eccentric ladies and true connections.
It felt like I was only there for 30 minutes, but it turned out I was there for an hour? Goodness gracious.
Seem fitting to mark the start of a friendship between two tough gals like us.
It is as though this breed of flower was made just for us. How very touching.
I think we'll have a lot to learn from each other. Don't you?
Certainly. To start, perhaps you can tell me how you managed that sneak attack?
And Saline, her childhood
Tea is
friend, and
perfect
Alfred's
today,
sister.
too. Every moment of rest we get is a blessing.
Yeah, there's so much to deal with that I need little moments like this to keep me sane.
You know, I'll bet if she did marry Alfred, she'd be super excited to have Saline, her childhood best friend, as her actual sister-in-law.
Too true. Do you remember our first tea times together?
Yeah, I also rode a mechanical bull for 5 seconds. Impressive! What setting was it on?
Not especially well. We've been having them for so long, after all. At the time, my brother's health was still very tenuous. Every day was nerve-wracking.
Or did it not have settings? I guess not every mechanical bull might have settings. It was on the lowest setting. Okay, well, it's still very impressive. I once did a mechanical bull for 2.7 seconds on highest setting.
But all that stress toughened you up.
I have no balance. That's fine. It's fair. No worries. No judgment. Hell yeah! I mean, 2.7 seconds is really not that long if you think about it. I didn't even make 3 full seconds.
I knew I had to be able to support my brother, in case of the worst. But just as I was getting stronger, my brother's health vastly improved, thanks to his training.
I remember how good it felt to see 2 strong siblings side by side. After I became retainer to Prince Alfred, he urged me to train as well. And look at me now.
You got abs. Fab abs.
LTA?
Babs.
Is something wrong?
I definitely saw your hand trembling.
Oh.
Are you not feeling well? Have you fallen ill?
It's not, but it's still an accomplishment. It is definitely something I accomplished.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just that my teacup is pretty heavy.
You fucking serious? That's...
That much I knew already. You've used a weighted teacup to build muscle ever since you became Alfred's retainer. But it never used to trouble you. And now you barely seem able to lift it.
Maybe it's just been a long time since she's had a tea time, so she's not used to it anymore.
All right. Here's the thing, Saline. I got a new teacup.
Pardon?
Oh, okay. Never mind. That makes more sense.
Here, try holding it.
What in the world? I've handled cannonballs lighter than this.
I had it specially made. The old one wasn't enough of a workout anymore.
No wonder your hand shakes if you've been using this for a teacup.
Now you know.
Thank goodness. If something were to happen to you at TA, I don't think I'd ever recover.
Aw, Saline. I'm sorry I worried you.
I'm fine. Now that I know it's nothing serious. Tea time again soon,
I mean, I suppose using a weighted teacup is a way to hang out with your friend and also get exercise in. It's also very unconventional, which makes it very interesting. Alright, okay. I'd say we're about halfway through at this point. Maybe a little more than halfway, since a lot of these people only have 1 left. What did Kagetsu have? 2. Ivy's got 3, so we'll start with Ivy. Unleash the baby! Let me go get him.
Our time has come, Princess Ivy.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get him. We're back. I'm not completely through yet, but we're back. I'm here. Baby is here. Baby is in the house. Okay. There we go. Baby time! Yeah, baby time!
Let us draw anchor, hoist our mainsail, and set this boat of friendship on its maiden voyage.
That's not exactly what a friendship is, Kagetsu, but you're cute. Oh, baby. Why are you wet? He's so wet. What were you doing? Did you get in the sink again? Did you get in the sink and just like sit there until somebody turned it on for you? Welcome back, Map and Baby. He is soaked for some reason, but only his front half.
It appears we are stuck in port. Perhaps I was mistaken, and it is not yet time.
That's not it, Kagetsu.
Oh?
Hey, I need this hand at least for pressing buttons, okay? I'll pet you with this hand. No. No. I see you eyeing that. Don't do it. You always pull that in the floor. I'm soaked in my graduation tears. Aww. Well, I'm soaked in my cat's fur because it's wet for some reason. I'm gonna assume he had somebody turn on the sink. He loves playing in the sink when the water's running. And anytime anyone goes in there, he follows them and he jumps in the sink and he looks at them until they turn it on for him.
The truth is, when I was growing up, adults were always conniving and scheming. The truth is, I don't have many friends. When I was growing up, adults were always conniving and scheming.
There we go.
I grew to learn that was how the world worked. As a result, it was quite a long time before I met anyone I could trust enough to call a friend.
What about your sister? You love your sister. Do you not consider her a friend? You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. I thought about that once. The scene from Aladdin with the genie being like, you ain't never had a friend like me. And at the end where he's like, you ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. But instead, just being like one of those, like it's stuck on repeat. So it's just like, you ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. It just repeats that over and over and over. And I don't know why, but I find it to be extremely funny. Oh, it would be so mean though. It takes the entire meaning of that song into a very worse direction. But I feel like it's so funny. Genie singing to Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders. Indeed. But just being like, to Aladdin, you ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. And it's just always him saying, you ain't never had a friend. And he never gets to the next line. It's just 4 minutes of him telling Aladdin that he never had a friend. If it got stuck on repeat, I'd cry. I mean, it's terrible, but for some reason, I find the idea incredibly funny. Oh.
As Crown Princess, you must have been limited in your contacts. I imagine it was cold and harsh to be raised in this type of environment.
Well, Illusia seems like a place that is both cold and harsh.
Yes. That's why I found you so disconcerting at first.
Because he was very upfront and warm and nice, and you didn't know what to do with that.
When someone is friendly toward me right away, it's my instinct to be suspicious. But you've never tried to take advantage of me. You don't seem to have any ulterior motives.
Of course not. I am much too simple for schemes.
Until recently, I couldn't have hoped to understand your purity.
Purity's nuts. Got him.
That's why you felt like an unknown. You could not be what you seemed, so what were you? Now I've realized you're exactly as you appear. That's your charm, in fact.
Oh, Such kind words.
So, Kagetsu, that's why I would like us to be friends.
Are you certain? Wonderful, wonderful! Yes, Princess Ivy, of course.
No, he just wants to make friends so much. He wants to have friends.
Let us be friends until time itself comes to its end.
Yes.
He loves making friends. Speaking of friends, Alfred seems pretty friendly.
Prince Alfred, do you understand the implications of what has occurred between us?
Princess Ivy? Can't say that I do.
That first night, you helped me find the way when I was lost.
Right, because she was scared about ghosts.
The second time, you gave me advice on how to find peaceful sleep.
Right, because she was worried about ghosts.
Much as I am loath to admit it, I am deeply in your debt.
And that's bad somehow?
Well, I mean, when you're a royal member of a family that eventually will have to deal with political intrigue with that other person.
Of course it's bad. I am the crown princess of Elusia. I cannot show such weakness, especially to a rival nation.
Like, I disagree with the way she said it, but I understand where she's coming from.
Therefore, you must tell me how I can be of assistance to you.
Oh, so you think it should be your turn to help me now, huh?
I need to clear this obligation. That's all.
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not in any kind of a jam right now.
So you won't let me help you? This is unacceptable. I demand that you be troubled immediately.
That's probably how that works.
The only thing that's giving me trouble is this demand of yours. Look, I don't think of this as a pay me back someday situation. This is just what allies do. When I see you're in a spot, I help out. You don't owe me for that. None of my friends do.
You just trust people?
I mean, he didn't have to deal with the same kind of decadent court that you grew up in, so...
You really are naive.
Guilty as charged. But there's a lot of upsides to being naive.
I suppose I can find inspiration in that? Very well. I will trust you.
Oh, Princess Ivy, that's great!
To be candid, I am glad to have more people I can trust now. When I become queen, it will be a relief to know that at least one of my peers is trustworthy. Thank you, Prince Alfred.
I mean... Do you not want to count Zelkov and Getsu? That would be 3. And your sister. That's 4. Imagine trusting people could never be a princess's. I mean, princesses tended to get screwed over, so it makes sense that they didn't want to trust people. Most of the time, princesses are basically the trophy that the whoever the story is actually about wins in the end. It's terrible, really. It's like, overcome this challenge and you'll win the princess's hand in marriage.
I am for taking you to those ruins.
Please, don't worry about it.
I didn't even think to ask if you were afraid of ghosts. How horribly careless. Please, allow me to atone for my error. Whatever you need done, I will do.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
You don't need to atone for anything. I'm fine. I seldom need to go anywhere alone, so I've scarcely felt my new crippling fear of solitude.
New crippling fear of solitude. Wow.
What? The howling wind keeps me awake at night, but I've learned to scream myself into exhaustion.
Holy shit, Ivy.
And so what if the creak of a floorboard renders me motionless for hours on end? I don't mind.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
I have accepted that the lifetime of fear I went through in a single day has scarred me forever.
Oh, you poor poor woman. I am so very sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I had to tease you a little.
Oh, she was joking. Holy shit, Ivy was joking.
I'm fine, Panette, really. I understand that you brought me to that place because you thought it would make me happy. Please don't worry about it ever again.
Don't worry about it. I put you through a terrible ordeal.
Your intention was purely for me to enjoy it, was it not?
Well, yes, but...
That is what matters to me. Thank you.
Oh, all right. If you are certain, do you think, despite this horrible blunder, we might still be friends?
Oh man, I love Panette. She's one of my favorite characters, both in terms of gameplay and in the conversations.
Of course. So long as you tell me where we're going ahead of time from now on. And no more haunted places, please.
Of course. From now on, we stay in the land of the living.
Alright, okay. Now, was there another 3? Yes, there was. Vander. Old buddy Vander. He's an old Mander Vander.
Vander, my knitting project's all done.
Finally finished, have you?
It's just a little drawstring pouch, but came out pretty good, didn't it?
Stitches are straight, loops consistent. This is well made. Clearly the result of your hard work and determination. Fantastically done.
I have to say, once I got into a rhythm with it, knitting was really calming, like meditation. I get what you meant now, about how you see this like another kind of training. I'm grateful to you for teaching me, Vander. To show my appreciation, I made you this.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up before 7 a.m. to get ready for work. Alright, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, Mari. Have a good time. Get some good sleep. Stay ready for work. Be ready. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Good night. Good night, my friend. Have a good night, and I can't wait until next time. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm very ballsy all the time, and I'm part dragon, so it works. Good night.
Nothing too fancy, just a little something extra I threw together.
Ah, a scarf. The pouch was excellent on its own, but to make this too, and so quickly, I'm impressed.
Rhodian Knights hate to quit, but we love to learn. Gotta put in the work to be the best.
You wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Baby, say goodnight to Mari. Or lick your ass, that works too.
I see. However, you should know that, good as you are, you will not surpass my skill easily.
I've got a long way to go for that, I know.
I remember that thing that Vash found that said that she's like only in her 40s. Bullshit.
In all seriousness, perhaps you and I should train together.
Train?
I will teach you more about knitting, and you will show me some of your combat techniques.
Now you're speaking my language. Yeah, I love that. I'm sure there's a lot we can learn from each other.
Thank you for coming to the party today, Sir Vander. You really elevated the proceedings.
Pandreo, did my ears deceive me, or were you and the other guests howling?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a thing we do when the spirit moves us. We were riveted by your fascinating stories about Queen Lumera.
Well, that's good, but really, what bizarre gathering did I witness? You spoke of pious songs and dances. I was expecting something rather solemn.
You don't know Pandreo that well.
Instead, it was a circus. Everyone hopping about and yelping like rabid dogs.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa.
Could you even hear what I was saying over all the commotion?
Of course. That was why we got so excited. We were celebrating your stories in our bodies and souls.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I usually celebrate stories by listening to them.
You can listen and move. Like, they just said they were listening.
I did notice you didn't dance with us.
Of course not. This creaky back of mine would snap if I cavorted around like that.
Sorry, I gotta maneuver the mic a little bit because I had to shift in place.
Still,
to
I
allow baby to
appreciate your
sit in my lap.
open-mindedness. In the early days, some followers would complain.
Did they now?
Yes. People in Solm don't tend toward religion. The church used to be rather, ill-attended. Then I had an idea that turned things around.
To make church more like a party.
I mean, if it works.
Exactly. If you want people to listen, you have to speak in a language they understand.
You worked hard to rebuild your church. I apologize for calling it a circus.
Ah, see, that's nice.
Though unorthodox, your methods have clearly brought in new worshippers. I appreciate that.
That is high praise coming from you, Sir Vander.
See, it only took him a single conversation to get over his prejudices. Boomers, take note.
Yes, well, perhaps more flexible thinking is just what the world needs right now.
Like I said.
Not done yet. Have to train more.
Well, well, how nice to see you working up a sweat at such an early hour, Sir Ember.
You bet. I've got to grow as strong as I can. I have to become a legend, just like you said. Then my lance will be a legendary weapon.
You took my brush off seriously? He is either truly devoted or a fool.
I mean, he could be both. And it's Amber, so he is both.
You say something?
I was, just wondering why you desire a legendary weapon so badly.
I already gave him a legendary weapon.
I grew up in a dull country town. Nothing to do, nothing to see. Stories were my only escape. My favorite was about this one hero who used a legendary weapon to defeat a giant monster. I think about that story all the time. I want to be a hero like that. So I need a legendary weapon.
But was it a legendary weapon before he killed the monster with it? Or did it become a legendary weapon after he killed the giant monster with it?
I see. If you are so dedicated, then why not train with me?
Really? You mean it? I would love that. You're so strong and cool looking. I bet you do all kinds of crazy training.
Just try to keep up. I will not hold back for your sake, hero.
Alright, so how many he got left? A couple. Oh, man. Alright, okay. Well, we definitely only have a few left. Probably not even a full hour, so I might have to do some other stuff depending on how many supports are left.
Okay, Bune. I came like you
Because
asked.
we still got like an hour
What's
left in
this all
stream.
about? If you try to serve me a flamingo casserole or something, I swear I'll...
You have it all wrong. Please, hear me out.
Huh?
I'm not interested in what you call critters. Rather, I am interested in you.
Excuse me?
Though we both serve the royal family, we have never had a chance to become friends. I admit, I was too intimidated to approach you. You're so confident and outgoing. Always talking about critters this, critters that, to anyone who will listen.
Right, like you do with food.
I began to hope that I could one day become friends with the Critter Keeper. That's my nickname for you.
Oh. The Critter Keeper, huh?
Yes, owing to how deeply you care for creatures of the wild. It's a rather silly sobriquet, I know.
Silly? That's the best nickname I've ever heard. The Critter Keeper. Makes me sound so heroic.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Bonet. I had no idea you wanted to be friends. Looks like I was all wrong about you.
There's no need to apologize. I am quite used to being misunderstood. As a lifelong eccentric, it is something of a chronic condition for me.
I mean, you do want to put a lot of things in your mouth that should not go in your mouth.
Well, I'm a certified oddball myself, so I know the feeling. Let's be friends from here on out, yeah? We oddballs have to stick together.
I would like that. To celebrate, would you like to try my latest dish?
Please, make a joke. Make an awkward joke.
You can even name it, if you feel so inclined.
What? Me? You want to put my words on your menu?
Yes. I was quite impressed by your lyrical review last time. Pick whatever name you like.
All right. What should I call it? Maybe I'll name it after a rare critter.
I wouldn't unless you want people to think it's made from the rare critter.
Yeah, you may want to avoid that. People might get the wrong idea.
Exactly.
Good point.
I am in no rush. Take your time with the food and allow inspiration to strike.
It would be my pleasure.
The day we met was a fateful one for me. Ever since, I've kept watch for things that just don't happen in real life.
Whatever do you mean by that?
It means that you making her your retainer is what set off her love for fairy tales and stuff.
Until I met you, I led exactly the kind of life you'd expect. I'd fantasize about things that might happen in stories, but I knew it was just a fantasy. But the day I met you was the day I found myself living in a fairy tale instead. And if it could be true for that one day, why couldn't it be true all the time?
You certainly have bravery enough to be a fairy tale heroine, Chloe.
Oh, Princess Saline, you don't have to flatter me.
It was no mere flattery, only the truth. But you were saying that our meeting started a new life for you?
Indeed.
Yes. That day, I made up my mind to do whatever it took to become your knight.
Why is that?
Well, it seemed to me that becoming a knight was the only way for me to live my own life. Rather than the one dictated by my parents, or by my birth. That day was the turning point, when I began my training.
I remember how startled I was to hear that you would be my retainer.
I bet. Now imagine how my family felt about it. It's no exaggeration to say that meeting you changed my life.
Oh, Chloe. I could say the same for you. You are a precious friend and a thoroughly dependable retainer. It has been a joy to have you near. Thank you for your service, Chloe.
No, I just noticed that both Saline and Alfred have these, like, black lace trimmings all around their outfit. Hers is even basically her bra. Because you can kind of see her upper cleavage window and her lower cleavage window. Not that she has much cleavage, so I guess I never really considered it before, but... It's interesting. I guess it's something of a Pyrenees custom? Wonder if it's like royalty specific though, or if the other people from Pyrenees have it somewhere.
Tale that we weave together.
Me too, Saline.
I don't see it on her. It's been a long time since I saw their mother.
This tea has a lovely fragrance and a stirring taste as well.
I agree. The tea leaves are from the Brodian highlands. They're said to be a potent sleep aid.
Neat, I could use those.
Truly? Oh, you prepared this just for me, didn't you? I'm touched.
How have your dreams been lately?
No better, I'm afraid. As the war intensifies, so too do my nightmares.
I mean, in your A support with Alfred, his sickness came back, so that probably didn't help with the dreams either.
I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, I don't think either of us will ever rule our countries.
I beg your pardon?
That came out wrong. I meant that, should the worst happen, we'd do our duties, but the worst isn't going to happen. We'll fight to protect them. Our brothers. Our future kings. Fear may persist in our dreams, but we won't let it affect our realities. In fact, I'll go a step further, and do my best to protect Prince Alfred as well.
Oh!
Ooh, interesting.
He's the crown prince of an allied kingdom, so I consider him to be my brother too. Oh wait, he might be annoyed if a weakling like me were to offer protection as a brother.
Oh, but Alchrist, you're the best archer in the game.
Don't be silly. Alfred would be overjoyed. I know I am.
Wait, did I call him?
It's
Did I
enough
just
to
call
bring me to
Alchrist Alfred? I
tears.
don't know. I might have. Yeah, I've already forgotten if I called him the wrong name. I meant to call him Alchrist if I called him Alfred, but if I did not call him Alfred, then I'm making this up.
It's very reassuring to know someone so skilled as you will be watching over him.
Oh, I appreciate that you think so highly of me.
I, in turn, will safeguard your brother, the Crown Prince Diamant. Working together to protect the future kings will benefit both our nations. I would go so far as to risk my own life for them if needed.
Princess Saline, that's not...
It isn't the normal order of things, I am aware. And yet, I suspect you would do the same, yes?
You're right, of course, but we should probably keep this agreement a secret.
Yes, indeed.
I believe we just formed an alliance that would worry most of our friends and allies.
Yet I think that because of it, my nightmares will plague me less frequently.
I think that might be true for me as well. We may never bear our own crowns, but we can certainly bear each other's burdens.
Oh, if I don't marry Alchrist and they have paired endings, I really kind of hope he ends up with Saline. Because this is actually kind of sweet.
Yes, even after the war ends, may we always act in harmony for the sake of our nations.
Plus, it'd be good diplomatic ties.
Thank you for teaching me to cook, Saphir. Under your guidance, I managed to prepare a complete fish dinner. When it's safe for Mother to return, I'll be able to welcome her back with a home-cooked meal.
My pleasure, really. I'm happy to pass on all the lessons my parents taught me. And I think they'd have loved to know their knowledge would benefit their prince someday. Come to think of it, I wish I could tell them about the time I got to cook for King Morian, too.
I'm sure they'd be excited.
Did you? If he were still with us, I'm sure he'd help himself to several platefuls.
Sorry to bring up a sore subject.
It's all right. I can tell it's a fond memory. I'm happy that there are stories I've never heard from people who knew him. Saphir? What's the matter?
It hurts me too, losing him.
I mean, if he weren't... It's really his... It's like 80% his own fault.
When I stayed behind at Brodia Castle, I took it for granted he'd be back. Now every so often it hits me that I'll never see his face again. Best I can do is hold tight to the memory.
Excuse me.
I know exactly
I
what you
definitely
mean.
need to go to bed as soon as stream's over. Oh, goodness.
I'm sorry, Prince Alchrist. I know my sorrow is nothing compared to what you and Prince Diamant must feel.
Sorrow isn't something that should be measured or compared.
Good point.
I know you shared a special bond with my father as a royal soldier of Brodia. It's important that we all take time to grieve. I know I am. And I hope you will too.
Kind words.
We should prepare a plate for Father someday. We've yet to erect a headstone, but I'm sure he'd appreciate a hearty meal left at his final resting place. He did love to eat, after all.
Didn't he die in Illusia?
Great idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's leave him a feast fit for a king.
But like in Illusia.
Thanks, Prince Alchrist. I feel better already.
Like straight up in Illusia, like in their main castle. I'm pretty sure that's where he died at. Unless you want to count before he became a corrupted, which I guess would be fair, but where would that have been at? In that snowfield? I think it was kidnapped before then, so I don't think that would have been his final resting place, so probably still in Illusia.
Jean, you seem pale.
I've just been thinking.
About what?
I'm scared of losing people, Chloe. Every day on the battlefield, people get hurt. Some even die. I've seen things that I could never have imagined back in my peaceful hometown. Doesn't any of this scare you?
Of course it does. And I'm sure we're not the only ones.
No, we're not the only ones. Oh my god, why can't I stop yawning today?
But there are things we have to do, even if it means facing our fears to do them. That's the thought that drives us all to fight, day after day. It's what drives me, at least.
Day after day, night after night.
If it's scary, huh?
I'm sure you have some too. I've seen you stand out on the battlefield without running from injury or death.
Yeah, it is kind of fucked up that I've been making a kid fight in death battles.
I suppose so. Thank you, Chloe.
It's also fucked up that I've been making him kill actual people sometimes.
It probably won't.
Because not everyone we fight is a corrupted.
That doesn't mean I'll run. Not when I've got a steadfast friend like you.
Steadfast. I like the sound of that.
Besides, you have an iron stomach, right? People like that are hard to kill.
Are they?
Although, if your stomach does hurt after eating something strange, see me straight away.
I'm touched by your concern.
I mean it, okay? Seriously.
I
Who
won't
wants to
go
be taken
dying on you,
seriously
Jean.
as a doctor?
Not so long as you're watching out for me.
Anyone else? Everyone else is just one. All right, okay. So, which means there's basically two left because each of these is one of the others. So 2 supports left. And then we'll still probably have like maybe an half an hour. Half my brain. What is wrong with my brain today? We'll have about half an hour of stream left, so I'll have to find something else to do.
Not good enough, Kagetsu. And that's that. I win.
Lost.
I don't know. I think Kagetsu would have an advantage against Marin, as long as he could actually hit her. She's got a pretty high evasion rate. But her primary weapons are knives, and they're not highly damaging. I mean, she does have that one smash knife. Although she can use swords. But her strength isn't as high as his anyway. So if she's fighting with daggers, she gets a hit on him and his defenses are lowered. But all it would really take is like 1 or 2 good hits from him to beat Marin. So I don't know, this one's about 50-50 for me.
Though you are just as skilled as I am. In fact, you might even be stronger than me.
Well, he definitely has a higher strength stat, so he's stronger than you. But you've got an insane evasion stat.
But I've sworn to protect my princess, and the power of my conviction will not be overcome.
Conviction, you say?
I won, Kagetsu. You will not challenge Princess Tamara. You understand?
Yes, it will be as we agreed. But perhaps you would consider rematching me yourself?
You want to fight me again? Do you mean as a substitute for my princess?
No, that is not what I mean. I have become interested in your power of conviction. It clearly gives you great strength. Studying this will teach me much about your culture and the world. I feel.
Huh. In that case, yes. I'd be happy to spar with you as much as you like. In fact, sparring with you will make excellent training for me as well.
Marvelous. Then let us consider each other training partners from today. I am certain this will lead to deep and meaningful bonds of friendship.
I'd like that very much, Kagetsu.
Oh, he makes new friends by fighting them.
That takes care of that.
That was amazing.
Fram, what are you doing out here?
I saw you sneak off to this forest alone, so I snuck off after you.
Was she training or was she fighting?
I watched you take down that huge bear all by yourself.
Okay, so a bear. So I'm gonna say both. She's so mean to bears. I do really want her to meet Benny.
You left me behind on purpose, right? Because I messed things up?
Oh, Fram, I'm so sorry. That bear was just too dangerous. I didn't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean it, Fram. And for what it's worth, I think you did great just now.
Doing what? Nothing?
You stayed perfectly quiet and still while I was fighting that bear, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but that's not...
So you did better than last time, and you'll do even better next time. That's growth.
Oh, Lapis.
Aw, don't cry. Come on, let's fix up some lunch, okay?
Lunch? But we didn't bring any food.
You've got a bear.
Here you go. Bear soup. Hot and fresh.
See?
Whoa, this looks so tasty.
That poor bear. All it wanted to do was survive.
It smells good too. This really takes me back. We used to make this a lot back home.
You don't want people to know you're from the country, but you really loved living there, huh?
I guess you're right. I have a lot of really great memories. Anyway, let's eat. Just be careful. It's really hot.
I burned my tongue.
Oh no, I tried to warn you.
It smells so good, though.
All right, okay. So, with that done, we are done with all supports for today, unless I can get any more built up by doing the fucking orchard chore things. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although with Louis, that doesn't count. We still got a decent amount left. Oh, Anna's are all done. Hortensia's all done. Oh, no, she's got 2. What am I saying? Rosato's got 3. Yunaka's got a decent amount. Elkov has a decent amount. Citrine's definitely got a decent amount, but that's because it's been so hard to use her. She's so fragile. She's so damn fragile. Alright, will you stop moving? Alright, 3, 4, 3. Oh, clan's all done. Sweet. So that's at least 3 people all done. 3, 4. Oh, gosh. Might need one more stream of just all supports with this many left. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I can split them between the next 2 if I can get them all ready. But that would take a lot of fucking grinding, I think, to get every last support ready. Gonna suck. Mavier is not because I don't use him, it's because he's still fairly new. Same with Vale. She joined after Mavier did, so. Oh, Panette's done, so that's 4 people all done. Oh, Alchrist is all done. So 5 people all done. Actually not too bad under the circumstances. Alright, I got about 30 minutes left. Let's see if I can't build up any more supports just before the day is over. Then I'll find some other stuff to do. Maybe I'll do some more proposal scenes. Alright, let's see. I can do these 2 because they're not at A rank yet. Support up. Gotta focus on them anyway because they have a lot of supports to build up. And only support up. No actual support. Cool beans. Who's got the least? I mean, you know, 2, so Chloe and Lyndon. It's probably as least as it'll get. I'll just do this one again, because they both really need to get more of their supports built up. Yes! There we go. And I'll do, if I haven't had dinner yet, I'll do Zelkov and Yunaka. See if I can't get their support conversation unlocked. And we can have at least 2 more. And if I haven't done my wake-up event, I can do that, and then I can do the arena. Maybe we'll build up some more supports, and then I can, depending on how much time I've got left, maybe I can do some more fucking proposal scenes. Because those are hilarious. Potato soup. Not my favorite, but
my training routine. I think it's going well. Oh, look how good it turned out.
Yummy!
Quite a pleasant flavor.
well, it did unlock a conversation, but
Something to snack on.
yay, I cooked 100 times. Neat. There might be 2 streams of Fire Emblem left after this. If I can get all the supports built up, we'll split the rest of the supports between those 2. One will probably do the rest of the paralogs, and then one will do the rest of the chapters. Alright, here. Let's see if we can't get these 2 to support with each other by training.
I am Zelkov. That is all you need to know.
I am here.
Oh, that's Ivy. He's not gonna beat Ivy. Oh shit.
Had this been a battlefield,
I forgot he has Bane on him. Yeah, that could make an unexpected killer. If he had managed to dodge even one of those attacks, he actually would have pulled off the win.
Retainer to Princess Ivy.
Goldmary, humble soldier of illusion.
Oh yeah, I turned her into a halberdier. Because I didn't have one, and I wanted one. Nah, he wouldn't even do 1 damage, so even if he got Bane, it doesn't kill. It only brings him down to 1, and if they're already at 1, it does nothing. It's a useful skill for someone who's not great at killing, but for finishing off weak foes, it can be counterintuitive.
Need to know.
Brawling one-on-one is not for the weak of heart.
Nope, he's not gonna beat her either.
Had this been a battlefield, I would be slain.
Oh, none of those were Yunaka, and he didn't even get a level up. Boo. So 1, 2, 3. 3? Just 3? I thought I had 4. 1. 2, 3. Yeah, I guess just 3. I thought I had 4 more of these to go for some reason. For their paralogs. wonder what good ones would be useful on him. Avoid, probably, to make him less easy to hit. So, Marth. Also, if I could get someone with a knife to work as a backup unit by, like, giving Lucina's pair-up skill, and he would do 10% damage with his knives regardless. I wonder if it would still poison them, because that could be useful too. I wonder if Bane could activate in a backup attack. Probably not, but that would be so cool. All right, okay, so we got support between these two.
Selkov, I can hardly believe it. Did you really send advice to every single person on that list?
Yes, I did. It was no trouble.
Good work. They were all quite grateful.
Right, she wanted to be pen pals.
That is wonderful to hear. Even if the errand failed to rid me of my grief.
Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that.
However, I have been feeling somewhat more optimistic of late.
Truly?
Something occurred to me while I was giving counsel to these troubled individuals. I realized they were, in their own way, each like a bird still learning to fly. My advice was focused on helping them manage on their own, to learn to leave the nest. Just like my little one.
Aww. Talk about his bird.
It was helpful to consider that while writing.
I see.
I am grateful to you, Citrine.
Whatever do you mean? It was you who did me a favor.
You asked for my help knowing that it would assist me in turn.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you 100% did that on purpose, Citrine.
You are a wonderful person. Truly.
In a much different conversation between her and Zelkov than she had with Yunaka at first.
Now then, I shall take my leave of you. It is time I began searching for my next pursuit.
I know it will be lovely. Whatever it is.
Thank you. One last thing before I go.
Oh? What's that?
Let us continue to pursue this friendship. It has become important to me.
Worry not, Zelkov. I have no plans to fly away on you.
Oh, that was sweet. Alright, okay. 20 minutes left to stream. Let's go see if I've got a wake-up event waiting for me. I probably should? I've been trying to get all the ones I could while I've been grinding up the supports, but the fact that I didn't realize these were things meant that I missed out on a fuck ton. I'd probably have them all by now if I'd fucking kept doing that from the beginning.
I have devised yet another ingenious innovation.
Linden, that's Linden.
I've used thunder to add pep to this drink. The
He
bubbles
really
have
likes the
since
thunder
died
spell, doesn't
down.
he?
But refreshing them is simple enough. Thunder!
Thunder!
Oh no, too much!
Thundercats!
Are you awake, Divine One? I was going to offer you a drink, but that last burst of thunder zapped it all to foam. Would you like some foam?
Thank you, Linden. Alright, okay. I'm going to save it. And since we still got some time, let's see if we can't see some more engagement scenarios. Alright, who is available right now that we haven't seen yet? Alright, Zelkov, Tamara, Chloe, Goldmary, Fregato, Alfred, Boucheron, Saline, Annette, Anna, Louis, Lapis, Alchrist, Vander, Etier, Jade, and Ivy. Oh, wait. Bune and Fram. Saw some of these people. I definitely saw Bune's and Ivy's. Saw Alchrist and Louis. Alright, hold on. Let me go... Definitely focused on more of the male ones last time, so I suppose it's only fair this time to focus on some of the female ones. Let's try Panette. I like Panette. As long as she's not sunbathing, it should be not at the pool. Maybe that means she's at the stand over here. Yep, there she is.
I say.
Packed ring. I don't remember if I did hers or not, but we're going to do it again anyway, because I don't remember doing it.
No word on your missing parents today, I take it. Don't lose hope yet. We'll keep looking.
Divine One, I have come to the conclusion that it is time to abandon the search for my parents.
But why?
It is regrettable, but we have searched high and low. There is nothing more to be done. That said, I thank you sincerely. You have been a steadfast companion throughout. Searching for my parents with you has been enjoyable. I hope we can continue on together.
You just said you didn't want to look for your parents anymore, though.
If that's what you want, Panette, then yes. I would like to continue on with you. Always.
I don't understand.
I told you before we had a connection, but it's more than that. I mean, I want us to be more.
Okay, this is starting to have some romantic inclination.
Please, take this.
That's the pact ring.
You're supposed to give it to someone you care for deeply. For me, that's you.
It's still erring a little bit on the side of it could be read as platonic.
I cannot. My parents were once wildly happy with one another, but in time, their relationship soured.
Okay, they're mentioning an actual, like, married relationship, so that's putting more points on the side of it being a romantic kind of thing.
People's feelings change. I cannot bear the thought of that happening to us.
That was your past, Panette. You have a whole future ahead of you. Everyone has their ups and downs. You and I too. Good times and otherwise. But you have the agility of a raptor. And now so do I. We can evade anything together.
Over and over again. You astonish me, Divine One. I see I've impressed upon you the importance of agility, but what of the rest of the brawler's art?
Nothing to do with us. So, what do you think? Will you accept this ring?
Yes, I will, gladly. Stay with me from now until forever.
Of course. I am your partner, and you are mine.
You know, I know why they allow you to name the character, but it's so awkward for the name to be in the dialogue but not said. Can we not just fucking give the character a name that can be said in the dialogue? I know you want the character to be like a fucking connection, but these games, they didn't even start out that way. Marth, you were not allowed to name Marth anything other than Marth.
I like the sound of that.
Sure, you could name the character Robin in Fire Emblem Awakening, but Robin was not the main character. That would be Chrom and or Lucina. And then you could name the main character Corrin in Fates. And then ever since then, the main character has always been able to be named. But when they added voice acting, they should have just gone back to not naming. It's not that big a deal. Sorry, tangent. Just so awkward when the dialogue does not reflect the character's
I can think
name.
of no one I'd rather fight beside. You are the one I truly adore.
This one's pretty sweet. Not the most romantic, but it definitely had romantic overtones. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me read on Panette's thing. Reference. Ally notebook. Alright, so... there it is. Height 5'5". Personality speaks in overly polite tones and tries to act extremely refined, all in an attempt to cover her wild past. She is the most courteous ally in the army. Life with Panette. Ladylike as ever, Panette lives in total harmony with the Divine Dragon despite initial fears. She wears the pact ring at all times except during combat. Then she keeps it in her favorite black box. Aww, isn't that sweet? Alright, okay. Rise from 1,000 years ago. It just goes so hard at the gate.
Fire Emblem, engage!
Right, so after today is over, we can either do all the paralogs in one stream and then all the rest of the chapters, or we can mix it up and do some in one, some in the other. I think it'd be better to get all the paralogs done, though. That way we can unlock the rest of the fucking... the rest of the fucking skills that we can inherit from those characters. Granted, it's a little late in the game for that, but again, if there's a New Game Plus, that'll be handy. I hope there's a New Game Plus. I really, really do. Alright, I didn't grab the ring this time. It's fine. I just gotta sit through that loading screen again. That 7-year loading screen. Gotten so used to fast loading times on some of the more powerful consoles. You really notice how long even short loading times like that can be. Like, it wasn't a long loading time, really. But it feels like a long loading time when compared to other games that load a lot faster. Which I've been playing a lot of lately on my brand new PlayStation 5. I guess it's not really brand new anymore. Had it for a while now. A couple months. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should do Celine. She's out here. Oh, and Alfred. I should check both of theirs. I'll do Celine first, and then I'll do Alfred's. Where is Celine at? There she is. Pact ring!
Divine One, might I have a word?
May I have one first?
Of course, Celine.
It concerns a matter we spoke of previously. I told you that I would not hesitate to draw my blade for the sake of my nation. That to bring peace to my people, I would wage war.
Yes, I remember.
Yet now I find my resolve wavering.
Like a cookie. She did not say wavering. She said wafering.
Yet now I find my resolve wavering.
Yeah, see, she said wafering, not wavering. Those are two different words.
I wonder whether I could truly be so merciless in the pursuit of peace.
That's understandable for someone so kind as you, Celine.
It is not kindness. It is a sort of cowardice.
Is it?
The unique cowardice that comes of what others may think. I fear that you would hate me.
Oh.
Therefore, I ask that you hold me in contempt.
Oh. This conversation is not going to go the direction you thought it was going to.
Scorn me for putting my personal feelings ahead of my royal duties. If I already bore your disappointment, I could again be merciless for the sake of my people.
I think you should have this, Celine.
Is this the pact ring?
You could never disappoint me. I'll always be there to support you, whatever you decide.
Aww.
Whether it's for the kingdom of Firene, or for yourself, whatever your motivations.
I mean, it's definitely not giving romantic tones yet, though.
I will stand by you.
Then, you see nothing to loathe in my steel heart?
No. I know there's more to your heart than that. Whatever, we can work through the consequences together. You don't have to be alone.
Itchy fingers.
No. I know there's more to your heart than that. Whatever decisions you feel you have to make.
Thank you, Divine One. With you at my side, what reason would I have for cowardice? I should find only joy instead. Divine One, your unwavering support has lifted a great weight from me. You are a true friend.
Okay, yep, that feels definitely platonic. That felt more platonic. Like when Rosado said friend. I gave you a fucking ring and you called me a friend. Cool. I'll marry your brother instead. Maybe he'll appreciate my wedding ring. Yeah, I know. Alright, so pick up the ring first, and this time we'll go with Alfred. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Alright, after Alfred, we might be able to get one more in. Alright, so Alfred was also out here, right? There he is. Hey,
I
buddy.
think I'm some kind of weakling.
I got something for you to lift.
Good morning, Divine One.
Good morning, Alfred. Is something troubling you? You look a little upset.
You could tell, huh? I'm dealing with a lot of emotions right now. You know me. I act, then maybe I think. Not the other way around.
Yes, I've noticed that in you. Once you have an idea, you run with it.
But for the first time in maybe ever, I'm dragging my heels getting something done. This time, if I act without thinking, I might end up destroying a perfectly good friendship.
Okay.
Plus, I'd be going back on my word.
What do you mean?
Remember when I said I wanted us to be plain old friends?
Ooh.
Don't tell me you're back to feeling unworthy of my friendship again.
Wait for it.
I'm the Crown Prince of Firene. I can't be a coward when it comes to this of all things. Plain old friends isn't gonna cut it with me anymore, sorry to say.
Ooh.
Divine One, I want us to be closer than that.
Oh, yes, definitely got romantic vibes. He wants to be closer than friends.
When it comes to you, but I can't help myself. I even brought you this. See what I mean?
The embroidery on this is exquisite.
It's an old Viennese tradition to pass down embroidered clothes through the generations.
It's clothes? He gave me clothes?
This royal piece has been resewn so many times, it's taken on a completely new form. Still, I have it. And I'm supposed to give it to someone important to me to show I care.
Wow. Thank you so much. I will happily accept your gesture.
Oh, gosh. You're sure? It's not too much?
No, it's perfect. I feel the same way about you. Thinking back, I felt that way almost as soon as we met in Lethos Castle.
Did I though?
Now I have something for you. Please, may I see your hand, Alfred?
The pact ring?
We're going to be inseparable. I look forward to the journey ahead with you.
Thank you.
See, like, fucking... That's so awkward because my name is there, but he won't say it because they can't say it. Just fucking make the character's name part of the dialogue from now on. Stop letting us name characters that no longer make sense.
I'm done holding back my feelings. I love you. You've made me the happiest man in the world.
Oh my god, I think he's the first person to use the word love. Ah! Oh, that puts him right up near the top. Right up near the top of most romantic of these things. It's between him and Bunet, because Bunet refers to us as partners, which is more of a married thing, but... Oh my god, that was so good. Ah, it was good. It was good. It was way more romantic than his sisters.
Fire Emblem Engage.
All right, we got enough time to do at least one more. All right, who's gonna be the last one for today? I already did Ivy. Etier, Lapis, Anna, Gold Mary, Fogado, Alfred, Boucheron, Celine. We did Alfred and Celine. Chloe is a romantic. Let's see. Oh, I guess I was already there. Should have paid attention to where that was. There's Chloe. Let's see if hers is... Let's see if hers has some romantic overtones.
I think you've been rubbing off on me, Chloe.
Phrasing?
I have? How?
Just like you wish for a fairy tale life, I've been thinking about a dream life of my own.
Well, I think that's wonderful. Now that you have an idea of what your dream is, you can start to make it real.
It might not be that simple. There are parts of this dream I can't fulfill by myself.
What else do you need?
You, Chloe.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Me?
When I think about the life I want after the war, it feels hollow if you're not in it somewhere. And if you're the hero of your own fairy tale, I want to be your supporting character.
Well, that's less good.
Oh my goodness.
If you feel the same way, then I hope you'll accept this gift. I saved it. Just for you.
This is the pact ring.
You were right when you said that mine is not the average person's life. And it may be a lot to ask for you to share in that life, knowing it won't be ordinary.
Okay, sharing a life is better.
But I had to know.
You had only to ask. I never wanted an ordinary life. The chance to see myself in your story? I can't think of a happier ending than that.
Okay, happy ending is good.
Well?
Of course I'll wear the ring. And I'll be right there, building your dream along with you.
Thank you, Chloe.
Today is the opening chapter of the tale of the Divine One and me. A story for the ages.
That one's not bad. It's not great, but it wasn't like fucking friend zone levels of... Ah, shit. I didn't read Alfred or Saline. Damn it. Oh, shit. Bonds. Like emblem ring bonds. I always forget about those. I've watched most of them off stream because I'm like, there's so damn many, and I'm not possibly going to get them all for everyone. Life with Chloe. She still searches out lovely scenes, but her favorite is of herself and the divine dragon sharing folk food. She keeps the pack ring in a beautiful accessory case decorated with her Pegasus feathers. An easygoing woman who likes fairy tales, beautiful scenery, and novel folk foods. She has an iron stomach and the best throwing arm in the army. Oh, no, I guess I get those even if I don't romance them. For some reason, I thought I only got those if I romanced them. The strongest laugh of the army? That is... Wait, did it say strongest or strange? No, it said strongest. Best in the army at whistling. Most lucid dreams. Silkiest hair. Owns more land, that makes sense. Best rock, paper, scissors player. What an interesting... One owns the most land, and one is the best at rock, paper, scissors. Or insightful. See, that's a good one. Alright, well, we can check out those later. But yeah, I get those regardless of whether or not I give them the pack ring. Just paid more attention to that damn book. Alright, okay, so that's going to be it for today. Quit. Thank you. Back to the main menu. Yeah, I know.
Fire Emblem ENGAGE.
Okay, so that's going to be all we got for today. But next week, we should be able to finish off the rest of Paralogs, and then the week after that should be the final session where we do the rest of the story chapters. Potentially only 2 more chapters left. Or, I guess, well, there's 3 more chapters, but there's like only 2 more streams left of Fire Emblem Engage, probably, is what I meant. Okay, so let's check who's online that we can raid today. And I want to thank everyone who stopped by. I love hanging out with you guys. I really do. Alright, there's our raid message. Do. Phenomena. Do. Do. Phenomena. Do. Alright, who is on that I can raid? Do-da. Who is on that I can raid? Oh, do-da day. Gonna raid all night. Gonna raid all day. Gotta find somebody I wanna raid. Oh, do-da day. Let's see. I've got some options. I got some options. I got some options. I got some options. All right, I don't think I've rated this one in a while. Nakua. I think I'm gonna rate Nakua. They are doing art, so that should be good. All right, thank you everyone who stopped by. I had so much fun with you all today. I will see you later. Have fun, and let me get this raid started. There we go. All right, okay. Now, with that raid started, I will sing the goodbye song, and I will see you all next time on Dragon Ball Z, or whatever this channel should be called. I don't have like a name for the show itself. It's just me, Maverick Hunter, grade AA, which is kind of like Dragon Ball Z, but longer and with 2 letters instead of 1. All right, okay. Here we go. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and